We're just gonna play a bunch of jingles right now, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, this one's not a jingle. What's up, everybody? Welcome to Saturday Night Gaming. How's everybody going? I saw Macaw in chat. I saw the name Macaw in chat, so I said, how's everybody going? Oh. What's up, Tex, Kydrian, Dempsey, RP, Genius, Quicks, and Hictor. Hello, everybody. Welcome on in to part 2 of Gauntlet Legends. This was supposed to be a sponsored stream, but I'm bad at preparations. Division. Thank you for the follow. Alright, have a good lurk and shoot, Hictor. Elf Butt, what up? Ooh. Ooh, yeah. Listen to that. These are the breaks. Magnus, hello. So yeah, tomorrow night's stream will be sponsored by World of Warships. Make sure to check that out. If you participate in the sponsorship goals, then you will get lemmed by Shadrock. Sponsored by oh, it's so wet. Nom, 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 nom. But thank you, Shadrock, for the 50 bits. I wish Quicks. No, it's not that game. Be sick if it was, though, huh? Yeah, World of Warships will be sponsoring tomorrow night's stream. And I said last night that I would not be streaming Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday next week, but because I have obligations to meet in order to pay the bills, I will add a stream on either Wednesday or Thursday after I get off work. It'll be a late stream, but I will add a stream in, and we will play some more games and also some World of Warships then as well. So there's more details about that sponsorship in the Discord. If you want to pre-download the game and be ready for when the sponsorship happens, you may do so. You can even technically engage in the sponsorship now, but if you can hold off a day, that would probably be better. It's cool either way, though. If today's the day you're free and you want to help out, by all means. By all means. All right. So how's everybody doing tonight? Y'all doing well? Last night we beat Yoshi's Story, and then we started playing Gauntlet Legends, and it turns out Gauntlet Legends fucking kicks ass. So I've been like thinking about streaming all day today. Let's go over here. Whoop. Craig the Retronaut, hello. Duke Donuts, what's up? Boom, boom, boom. Alright, so I'm estimating we're at 30%. We're probably higher than that, but this game doesn't do a great job of enumerating your progress unless you already know what you're doing. Yeah, it was more fun. It was definitely more fun, Elfbutt, when you were like trying to aim for a target score. That definitely improved that game as an experience. You have an N64 that has a Gauntlet Legends cart fused into it. Excellent. Very good. Very good. Very good. I need to make a list of all the games that I want to... all the new games that I want to buy this year. I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting. But with each passing day, I find myself more and more thinking I should pick up Triangle Strategy. You know? So we're about to turn the N64 on. We are playing as the Blue Valkyrie. We've unlocked 2 of the 5 secret characters. And we're at like a couple boss fights that are pretty tough, so we're probably going to avoid those for now, gain some more levels, get stronger. You know, I don't think I'm going to get Kirby Day 1 Tex, but it does look good. I think I want to know more about it. I did hear about that Nebraska warehouse. That's pretty crazy. I only wish, and unfortunately the market just doesn't work this way anymore, right? Back in the day, like, and I mean like right after it came out too, Ogre Battle on the Super Nintendo was like a really rare game. It was one of those, like, this didn't happen very often in the 90s. What you would get is you'd get, like, RPGs would just be expensive. They'd be like $30-$40 more than your average used game, but they'd still be around like the $40 to $50 range typically. And if it was one that like everyone played, like a lot of the PlayStation 1 era stuff, that would occasionally be, they'd usually be in like the $8 to $15 range. But like I remember, I've talked about the Funko Land like pricing papers before, and there were only like 2 or 3 games in those things that were like crazy expensive for the time, and Ogre Battle on Super Nintendo was one of them. A used copy of Ogre Battle was going for $100 back in like 97, 96, 97, 98. It was already $100. I remember reading that somebody found, and it must have been true because I actually remember this giant market dip because I wanted Ogre Battle. I wanted it really badly. My friend's brother rented it, and I thought it was the sickest looking shit, and I just needed that game. Couldn't find it anywhere. And when I would go to Funko Land, it would be $100, and I was like 14, I didn't have $100. So, there was this story that circulated, and I don't know how true it is or not, but that someone basically found, like, all the dead stock for Ogre Battle. Like this, they just found it all in a warehouse, and just threw it out in the market to, I assume, like resellers and you know, third-party establishments and whatnot. Because it's not like eBay was. It was a thing back then, but it wasn't like that. And all of a sudden, the price of Ogre Battle tanked. It went from like $100 to like 20, 25 for a boxed copy of Ogre Battle. So it must have happened in some fashion. And then, of course, it just steadily climbed and climbed and climbed. This is all a roundabout way of me saying that, unfortunately, the market does not work that way anymore. And so all this, like, brand new sealed, like, mid-90s era games are just going to go for the crazy-ass price that they go for right now, even though we're introducing, you know, new entries into the pool. I would love for that to, like, have a drastic effect on the price of Chrono Trigger and Secret of Evermore and, you know, Contra Hardcore and all that, but it won't. It's just going to be some dude's going to be like, all right, it's a $3,000 game. I'll sell it to you for I got 6 $3,000 games here right now. It'll sell, but I think it'll drip sell. I don't think it's going to be like a bulk lot. But there are enough collectors with deep enough pockets that people are going to buy those. They're going to buy them up real fast. It's going to take very little effort on whoever found those part to sell those. Is the audio and the webcam desynced? A little? I don't know what to do about that. Negative edge clapping. That'd be sick. Yeah, I mean, if the stock's all in there, it probably isn't, but if it was. Disable and re-enable the webcam. Okay. Alright, hang on a second. How's that? Is that better? Looks better? Cool. Cool. Oh, I got an ad for Huel because I clicked on Retrograde Tom's ad during chat today. Is this an N64? Ooh. Is this an hour of N64 drum and bass remixes? Ooh. Is there 2 of them? Ooh. Or is this not even it's not even remixes, it's just the actual songs. Because this is from Deadly Arts. Or no, it is a remix, I guess. Alright, I'm gonna have to bookmark that. Anyways, we should turn on the N64. Monday full of dick. Matt Neal, hello. Hello, Matt Neal. Unopened Pokemon card pack from 98. They're out there. The question is always, do you open it and hope that you hit something insane gonzo in there, or do you just sell it as a closed pack? You know? And the answer is pretty much across the board. If you don't have the money to keep doing that, sell it as a closed pack. Monday full of dick. Alright, this game is really good. This is a fun game. I wouldn't be surprised if there is going to be some sync issues. I was installing World of Warships and my whole computer was just like the whole time. What I like about this so far, it's fun. It's very Skinner boxy. Like a lot of like mobile MMO type of game development psychology goes into this. Although there's more game here than there is in the mobile side of things typically. So you just always feel like you're doing good until you're not. But then if you die, like you lose very little progress. You could gain a few more levels, you try again. You know, skin or box. Yeah, numbers go up, feels good. I imagine with co-op, even better. That does happen. That does happen, RPG Genius. There was we were talking about it last year actually. We had a store here called Hastings, and I guess like they had a bunch of like you know, I have a better story actually. I have a better story. So the video game store that used to be where the store that I work at is now is in the mall, and in that mall is a Sears, right? And at some point in like this would have been 2016, 2017, this guy comes over from the Sears. He's like, "Can I sell you a bunch of stuff?" And they're like, "Yeah, sure." And so he wheelbarrows in several boxes worth of like sealed Genesis stuff that had just been lost in the back. I think they said it was something like 400 odd games, like systems, controllers, video games that had all just kind of gotten shoved in a corner somewhere and forgotten about like for 20 years. And so he just like barrowed it all over and sold it all to the shop that was there. So like it does happen. Does that mean that you want to like start urban foraging through like every abandoned you know, shopping center and like Kmart that has been standing up? I mean, you know, at your own risk. I'm not gonna bail you out if you get busted by the cops, but you know, Snorri Sturluson. There's some good names here. Some very good names in these credits. All right. Are we ready for video games? Video games. Do 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 do. You been playing the KOF 15, Mo? Are you on KOF 15? I've heard Adino said that it's like he's back. He's back into KOF because 15 is so good. And so I'm like, all right, that's pretty cool. That's cool. I'm gonna start the timer. There you go. Absolve me of all legal responsibility. That's what I'm talking about. Duke Donuts with the 90 gauntlets. Gauntlet. Gondola. Mr. Sheffield, I want to play Gauntlet. Bad Fur Day's always been up there in price. It's kind of been on a roller coaster the past couple of years, though. I gotcha. I gotcha. Gauntlet. You talking about like a complete in box copy, Craig? Two 40-foot slabs. Thank you for the host. Thank you, two 40-foot slabs. That is the correct size and number of slabs that I'm looking for. Alright, we are playing our character, Gauntlet, who is a level 31 blue Valkyrie. And we're going to start World 3. Which is this one. What's up, Electro? Theme of Gauntlet. Townfields. What console came out 2005 or later that I liked the most? As far as how it is as a console versus what games are on it? The 3DS probably. I mean, like you know, Wii U. I'm inclined to say Wii U. I would say Xbox 360 if the hardware wasn't so shitty. Like, if I hadn't burned through so many Xbox 360s, like, I enjoyed using the Xbox 360 and navigating the UI most of the time, and, like, shopping on it. Like, I just, in general, liked using the Xbox 360, but they broke too often, man. I don't know. Yeah, I liked, it was always an adjustment every time they did a major UI overhaul. It got better. What is it? The new Xbox experience was that the second one? Was that the one after Blades, or was it Metro? Because, like, there was the one after Blades that was the worst one because it was just full of, like, you'd have entire tabs that were just Dr. Pepper ads. But I liked making an Xbox avatar and, like, using them in certain games and stuff like that. I enjoyed that. That was central to the 1 versus 100 experience, which is, of course, the best thing that ever happened on the Xbox 360. And I'm not saying that as someone who doesn't like the system. Like, I really liked the Xbox 360. 1 versus 100 was just that fucking good. Well, bam, there it is. Yeah, this is similar sort of in design to Diablo, for sure. And what? Diablo 1 would have come out before the arcade version of this, I think, right? All up-to-date 360s are now trapped on Metro. Everybody that I know, like, really liked Blades, and I hope that once, like, homebrewing 360s becomes a more prevalent thing. Not to say that, people obviously have their 360s jailbroken and hacked or whatever with JTAG and all that stuff, but, like, what always kept me from modding my original Xbox. Ooh, my obelisk surges with power. One of the things that always kept me from modding my original Xbox is that every mod would, like, introduce this UI that I didn't want. Like, I wanted it to look and play like an Xbox that just had, some extra features added to it. And I've been told that there are ways to do that now, but for the longest time, you always had to install some fucking front end with, like, a cartoon squirrel smoking a blunt in order to mod your Xbox, and, like, I just wanted my Xbox to look like an Xbox when I turned it on. What's up, Gelton Z? I like food. Is that a pineapple? Oh, is it like mystery food? What the fuck? Does it just change every time it goes off screen? Oh no, I got it. There it goes. Liver, sausage, pineapple. Disk drive went on. I had that happen to my first Xbox, which I think I still have around here somewhere. But yeah, the disk drive and the video card went out, I think. You paid to do it online, got an Xbox. Oh, that's pretty cool, Bevork. See, that's what I wanted. But no one had the explanation for that. They were just like, yeah, just fucking install this program that's got a fucking sick bleach dude stabbing a guy. And it plays a Linkin Park song every time you enter the memory manager. And I'm like, don't, no. I just want an Xbox, but better. No shade to Bleach or Linkin Park. It's just like that was the experience. That's what you got. Okay, where are we going? I think we got to go around. What's this? An obelisk is in the ruins over the river branch. I already got that. Rats, or what are these? Grubs? These are grubs. Welcome to Corneria. I like food. What's up, Liz? No, it is neither Skankcore. It is a stock N64. The only thing that I've done to it is taken out the plastic tray where the cartridges sit so I can run imports in it. Game is quite fine. Game is excellent, in fact. Corneria. Corneria, cha-cha-cha.
I like food.
Who has the better Corneria, Final Fantasy or Star Fox? Yeah, it is. They switched it, I think, in the later versions of Final Fantasy. They switched it to Corneria. I think it's that way in Origins and maybe Dawn of Souls. Corneria. Oh no. The Warriors of Light have a bad case of Corneria. Dude, that's on my list. I gotta get Stranger of Paradise. I just don't know what to get it for. That's the only thing I'm worried about. Like, what do I get that game for? I gotta get it. I gotta get that. I gotta get Ninja Turtles. I gotta get Triangle Strategy. I gotta get Front Mission whenever that comes out. Live Alive. Thought Andrew was a goat. Uncle Andros. Is the game quiet? I think this game might just be quiet, but I can probably turn it up. The day before your birthday. Aw, shit. Yeah, I knew Ogre Battle would be a little crazy. Same, Bevork, but I can get them and be like, oh, it's so cool that I have it. I think I'd have to be like a full-time streamer to have the amount of time I want to have to play video games versus the amount of time I think I have to play video games. But you know what? I did play video games today prior to stream. So that's the benefits of a day off, is I got a good like 3 hours of gaming in before my professional gaming. You've never played Tales of Xillia 2? I haven't either. Ogre Battle on Switch? Yeah, that would be pretty sick. I don't really think it looks that good. What's the Unsung Story, I think it is, right? the Kickstarter game with like the Final Fantasy Tactics people all behind it. I really don't think it looks that good, but like I trust in that dude's storytelling so much that I feel like even if the mechanics are kind of weak, I'll probably still enjoy it. No, it's on Steam. Like they've got beta versions I think coming out every month or so for backers or early access or whatever. I've seen like screenshots and videos and I think it looks kind of eh. But you know, I'm always saying follow the creatives, don't follow the company, and like those are all the creatives that I want on that game. So maybe it just doesn't look as good as it plays. I don't know. Apparently they're working on a new Armored Core, so your wish should be granted eventually here. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's like all the, it's like the scenario writer, the designer, and I think they have what's his face? I can't think of his name right now. The composer. Why the fuck can't I think of his name? Hiroyuki? No. It's called Unsung Story, I think. Is the name of it. It was on Kickstarter a million years ago. No, not Matt Furnace. Yeah, that's one of my favorite games. I'm a big Tactics fan. What game have I streamed that was the biggest positive surprise, biggest difference between expectation and actual play enjoyment? There's quite a bit. You know? Now watch as I struggle to think of any of them. Behold! Home Alone 2 for the NES. I know it sounds weird, but I just played that, like, what, last week? That's definitely one of them. Behold! Gentlemen! Yeah, Aiden Chronicles looks like it's going to be good. I just don't have, like, the nostalgia for Suikoden. I've only played the first one, and I thought it was pretty good. So, like, that, like, fervor isn't built up inside of me, but I hope it's good. I hope it's good. It looks like it's going to be good. Eiyuden Chronicles the First Mage. The first 120 mages. See, the tricky part of this question is that it implies that, like, either something looked poor or I had a preconception about it that was broken by the gameplay itself, and, like, I gotta think about that. I know there's been one major N64 game already where everyone was like, this game sucks. And I was like, shut up. Turns out this game kicks ass. And some dude on YouTube was wrong. The farmhouse door is fragile from fire. I think I already did that. Having a poor impression from the first hour versus that later play counts too? Okay. See, I'm trying to remember. I gotta, like... My brain is such a fucking hole. It's just a fucking knowledge hole. Maybe it didn't happen. I'm looking through this list of games and I'm like, So, like, what could it be? I wish I had kept a list of all the games that I, like, streamed since the beginning. This game kicks ass except for this part that I've been on for the past 20 hours for this self-imposed challenge, you know? Don't ask how the sausage is made. I mean, we buy, like, Power Wash Simulator, right? I bet a Sausage Factory, either, like, management sim or actual, like, production sim would do fucking numbers. I need to find some treasure chests. I got too many keys. Hello. What do we have here? Marshy green apple juice river. I feel like as far as the N64 goes, I'd say Paperboy. Because, like, that game looks bad. It just looks bad. But I enjoyed it. I thought it was a lot of fun. But, I think it's kind of more common that something just totally takes me by surprise. You know, a game I've never heard of ends up being just, like, incredibly good. God, what else? What's up, Trachea? Probably some, like, PS1 games or something. Definitely... I know a lot of people don't like it, but there's a PC game called Castle in the Darkness that I just, like, I had never heard of it, and someone asked me to play through it, and I was so absorbed by that game. Like, I was just totally drawn into it. I thought it was so good. Yeah, Nappletail was cool. Napster Tale. So all the complaints about Castle in the Darkness, if you go read, like, the Steam reviews or whatever, they're all like, it'd be a cool game if it wasn't full of, like, Dark Souls traps and, like, troll Kaizo shit. And it is a legitimate sin of this game's design that I cannot fathom, because, like, everyone knows the adage, right, that the last level that you make for your game is the first level, so you have, like, everything to look back on and showcase and know which mechanics to push and which ones are going to be important. And for whatever reason, I don't know if this game just didn't do that or not. I mean, it is an indie game, but, like, the first stage of Castle in the Darkness is the worst stage of Castle in the Darkness. It's got a bunch of troll deaths. It's, like, really overlong with only one checkpoint. And that's kind of a punishing game. Like, you usually die pretty quickly in that game if you're not controlling the situation. And so, like, it's a really rough start, unfortunately. But, like, the whole game I thought was super cool. It was a good blend of, like, 8-bit platforming and Symphony of the Night mechanics with, like, fucking references to a bunch of classic NES games in it. Like, there's a lot of 8 Eyes references in Castle in the Darkness for whatever reason. But yeah, like, I really liked that game. I thought it was super good. Yeah, Triangle Strategy is the name of the game. Yeah, she's always like, "Rah!" It's like ready to charge into battle. The people who translated Nappletail into English just did the Planet Laika translation. That's a game I gotta play. That's the one, Tex. 8 Eyes is such a not satisfying game to play. Basehole, thank you for the 7 months. Thank you for the 7 months of subs, Basehole. Yeah, Planet Laika is a PS1 game made by Quintet, the makers of, like, Illusion of Gaia and ActRaiser and Robotrek and, like, all those really good, weird Super Nintendo RPGs. It looks quite good. If you're a fan of their work at all, I think Planet Laika Hoobastank. Kyrgyzstan. It basically give it a 50 Kyrgyzstanks. Who boss dank? Thank you, Duke Donuts, for the 50 who boss donks. Hooba stank. Thank you, Duke Donuts, for the 50 Hooba stanks. So yeah, if you like it, Duke Donuts, I seriously endorse Castle in the Darkness. I think you have to get through the first stage. It sucks, but you have to. And it's better on subsequent playthroughs, but like it's the guy who made it used to work for Nicalis, I think. He was the pixel artist for Binding of Isaac Rebirth. So like I don't know what he did what all that guy did, but he ended up just like making his own game. Like I guess he dabbles in like a little bit of everything, where he does like the music and shit. But I thought it was good. Ooh, he did the art and animation for 1001 Spikes. That game is so good. I want to replay 1001 Spikes. That game is so... And it's been so long since I've played it, I've probably forgotten all the, like, tricks and shit. Slime Girl Season. Welcome to the chat. I heard you balls stank. Base soul with the 50 Unconquerables. Uncanker balloon. Ooh. Conquer. It's time to play everyone's favorite game, Ankh or a balloon. Honk her balloon. Oh, don't do that. Not unless you have permission. Magnus Prada with the 100 kill bosses. I'll eat 100 kill bosses. Kielbasaki. That sounds like a Ninja Gaiden enemy. Kielbasa. Thank you, Magnus. Appreciate that very much. Wait. Damn it, I wasted a potion. I had to touch death before he decided to death me. Alright, so we push that switch. I think maybe the only way that this game kind of falters on the N64 or in all home versions is that a lot of the puzzles in this game are built around making you find a switch, which is a tense and / shitty mechanic when you're playing an arcade game where your health gradually deteriorates. But without that gradual deterioration in the home versions, you're just kind of like fumbling around trying to find the switch that you missed. It's not very deep. Whereas in the arcade, it would be like actively frustrating and like tense in a bad way. It just ends up feeling shallow as a home game. But like, that's probably the only complaint I have for this game so far. And like, you would expect that from an arcade, from the DNA of this game as an arcade game, not being like rewritten for the home market, but being converted. That's a sensible sort of adjustment you'd have to make. Yeah, that's pretty much every co-op game that doesn't do like dynamic split screen though. That'll happen to you in Secret of Mana. You know what it won't happen to you in is Dream TV. That video game. That video game. Arcades were still... Like, this was probably the last, like, major arcade era in the West. But arcades kept going for another 5 to 6 years after this on the backs of mainly fighting games and games that, like, the design, rather smartly, Unix, the design for arcade games shifted into, okay, like, home consoles can present everything that we can do, you know, pretty much. So how do we sell an arcade experience? And the answer is with a weird fucking controller that you'd have to charge like $200 for and sell like 500 of, right? Like a Steel Battalion. Decent Cynthia. Oh yeah, Midway were scumbags when it came to game design. Like, I do not like a lot of the things that they implemented. Thank you, Basil, for the 50 Jacinths. What's up, KR Blade? If they did, I would want them to, because it's they have NetPlay on Arcade 1-Ups now. Like, I would really want them to incorporate NetPlay for these if they did. Jacinth. Where am I going? I had a switch. Woo! Yeah. Playing it on like something like Dolphin would be really good too, except for like desyncs, because it's such a, you know, such a long form game. Playing Dark Legacy through Dolphin would be really good. I don't think the Xbox version uses System Link, so you wouldn't be able to use X-Link Kai. Bustiness. Thank you, Basil, for the 50 bustinesses. Bustin' ass. Bus Dennis. Dennis Bus. Attorney at law. Penis. I hear that recently N64 emulators have gotten the hang of running this game. I don't know how true that is, but I hear that in the past couple years or whatever, they are now able to play Gauntlet Legends. But yeah, it's one of the things, right? The controller is totally unemulatable. The Virtual Boy has the same problem. And like, you know, say what you will about the controller, but a lot of the time, like, people are like, oh, do you use a brawler? And I don't. And the main reason is that, like, as comfy as a brawler is to hold because it has modern controller ergonomics, the games were not designed to be played using something that looks like an Xbox controller. Like, a lot of these control schemes are sort of built around this. As dumb as it might look, like, this is what all the developers have in mind when they're cooking up how to control their game. Base with the 50 Sasquatches. Sasquatch. Catch his ass. Hatch his ass. Saskatchewan. Shoutouts to all my homies in Regina. Quatch? At least this doesn't have a cycloid on it. No cycloids on the N64 controller. That was me, Quicks. I said unbirthed. I mean, maybe Mo did too, but no, that was me. I can see why you would think that was Mo, but that was totally me. The N64 Max. Okay, so they're telling me I gotta get under this bridge somehow. Take me to the food I like. Oh. I'm dumb. Turn it off. I can't turn it off. Alright. Cycloid? Cycloid 64 max and 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 64. It's musical. 64 max and 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 64 max. Whoa. 64 max and 64 max and 64 max. Thank you, Duke Donuts, for the 50 cycloids. Sasquatches, 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 grilled cheese? Thank you, Baseball, for the 50 Sasquatches. And Adrock? 64D, D64D, 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 64 deity. D64D, 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 Didi! Get out of my 64, Didi! You are so stupid! D64D, E64, D64D, E64D, D64D, 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 You paid 50 bits, Shadrock. You're gonna get the whole cheer.
DD64 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 E64 DD64 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 ED64 DD64 ED64 DD64 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 ED64 ED64 DD64 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 ED64
Sir Spamasum, hello, welcome to the chat. J-Legs. Dede. $60 for a deity. A Domino's driver just drove past my house. Thank you, Shadrock. J-Legs with 100 bits.
Get out of my laboratory, 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 get out of my laboratory.
I feel like I'm binge watching Dexter's Lab right now. And Shadrock gifting a sub to Sir Spamasum. Sir Spamasum, welcome to the club. Enjoy your emotes, your ad-free N64 experience, your ability to click your tongue and summon small woodland creatures. That's a sub perk I don't usually talk about, but it's there. It's part of the package. Laboratory. So, I've...
Here comes a new challenge.
Basehole, thank you for the 100 ding-dongs. And we got a hype train. Ding dang ding dong. Crazy Frog? Is that you? Thank you, Basil, for the 100 ding-dongs. You know, I've played some of the N64, or sorry, some of the Dexter's Lab games we did get, and I'm pretty sure I'm glad we didn't get a Dexter's Lab N64 game. There were no A's in those ding-dang-ding-dongs. 0 A's. Remember when Manfred Trends made a Crazy Frog game for the Game Boy Advance? That was cool. So, what's up, Cleveland? So the NES Max... Nintendo Power talking about how useful it is to be able to sweep your thumb in a 360-degree motion is, like, so fucking false. Given that people have used Xbox 360 D-pads. Sir Spamasum, thank you for the follow. Might as well, right? You got the sub, so, you know. House money. Hank Nieborg, famous artist of Babar, to the rescue. I mean, I used the 360 D-pad for a long time, so, like, I learned how to manage it, but it was never an optimal choice for me. I don't think unless I had very sensitive thumb meat that I would want to use an NES Max Cycloid. Adrenal dingus. Thank you, Basil, for 50 dinguses. Or as I like to call them, Twitch chat. I need to find like a tree that a witch would be hanging from. There's a switch I need to hit there too. Hang on, we're not done exploring this level. Some of them are lurking. Dingus lurk. Activate the dingus lurk. Dingus lurk sounds like a fantasy creature. Glowbar slayed the dingus lurk with his bandersnatch that went whippoorwill. I really like the Xbox One D-pad. I'm a big fan of the Xbox One D-pad. I think the Switch Pro D-pad is solid. I mean, really, I don't mind any of Nintendo's D-pads since the GameCube era, with the exception of like the Joy-Con one, just because it's too small. To my side, my noble Einherjar. What's up, Reg? Sir Stamasum with the 141 ding-dong commas. Somebody get the door! Thank you for making my head ring, Sir Spamasum, with 141 bits.
The Cycloid is a vast improvement on the control pad. It helps you smooth out your movements on the screen with 360-degree swivel thumb control.
Swivel thumb.
The Cycloid is a vast improvement in the control pedicles. I smooth out your movement on screen with 360-degree swivel thumb control.
Thank you, Duke, for the 50 lies. The 50 bold-faced lies. And thank you guys for the Hype Train. 1 sub, 541 bits. Ha-cha-cha. You know, I like the PlayStation D-pad too. The NES Boy jacket. When you showed that, I legit was like, would it be worth it to me to custom make an NES Boy windbreaker and wear for the 3 people who would get the joke? Yeah, I got this familiar partner. This little bird's following me around. Cleben, are you gonna get the Street Fighter Magic the Gathering cards that are coming out? Probably not. Best D-pad in my opinion, Memkus. I seriously think it's the Xbox One. Legitimately, straight up, Xbox One. Can't wait for more NBA games. Yeah, we got a lot to go through. We gotta play a lot of NBA games. What's up, Otaku? Fatigue. See, I don't get the fatigue problem. I get the shitty, no wired first party option problem. Damn, I fucked that shit up. Apple fritter or bear claw? I'm not. Ooh, that's a character unlock. I'm not overly fond of either. I'd probably go apple fritter. Because like bear claw, I always think sounds super good, and then I remember that what I'm actually thinking of is like a long john. What I really want. I haven't used the Xbox Series controller yet, but I don't like. Sorry, did you say the psychedelic stun chamber? It's got like the more like weird sort of. It looks like a solar panel or like a satellite dish, right? Like the Scoopy D-pad. I haven't used it, but I don't like the look of it. I think I prefer the cross D-pad. I love that. Thank you, Basol, for the 50 not dungs. I don't think he said dung once. Yeah, the micro switch feels what I love about the Xbox One pad. What's up, Epic Neon Ninja Monkey? Yeah, I've been there. Contra, dude, I played NES Contra with the 360 controller. You have to get that is like the final exam of adapting to the Xbox 360 D-pad is playing NES Contra on a 360 D-pad. Rachel Retro, thank you for the raid. Did you smash the games, Rachel? I need to know how smashy. How was your smashing? Space Mister Ryan Chu, Luna Duke. Hello, everybody. Hello. You 1cc'd Butt Greg with a 360 D-pad so complainers can eat it. Night Sprites, how's it going? Well, you're here, Ryan Chu. You made it. Hopefully that's where you're trying to be. We're just playing some Gauntlet Legends. Talking about D-pads. I really like the N64 D-pad. I like this a lot. And remember how like everyone's like, you never use it. Look what I'm doing. I'm going to go back through every game at some point and give it like a D-pad diagnosis so everyone can shut the fuck up about how no games use the N64 D-pad. Which character did we get? We just unlocked a character. I really like the feel of the PlayStation 1 D-pad. And it's weird too, because what I used to say for the longest time that like the PS1, PS2 controller is like my favorite controller. And I realized that the reason I felt that way is I only played RPGs and like survival horror games on it, like things that were very sort of low, like slower paced. Because when I started playing action games,
you must crush them.
Come for the 64. Stay for the D. Speaking of which. Meow 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 meow.
Speaking of D, are you D'ing a cat, Sir Spamisum? Does D stand for delightfully petting? Thank you very much for the 245 bits, Sir Spamisum, and the 245 meows. Yeah, I realized that I was only playing games that were sort of like low impact, that weren't very fast paced. When I started playing first person shooters and like 3D action games on the PlayStation 2, my hands would just scream out in pain, and I would like get calluses in weird places the way that I hold the controller. So I don't like them. I've decided I don't like them. They're good for some things. Tigress. We got a Tigress, everybody. And that's the Valkyrie alt. I have the same stats with the Tigress. Wait, I have the same stats with every character, don't I? Meow indeed, yeah. We got the Falconess. We got the Minotaur. We got the Tigress. Furries go off. Chessboards for shoulder pads. She came straight from the filming Virtual Chess 64 trachea. Straight into this game. Wii U Pro Controller, yeah. The Wii U Pro Controller does have a good D-pad. Agreed, Alucard. Agreed. Slushy Cat, thank you for the follow. I am so bad with trackballs. I am not a good trackball user. Dun 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 dun. Town Cemetery. Oh, I got Konami health. Shout out. Shout out to all my Bimani bros. We got Konami health. No Mercy does use the D-pad. No Mercy uses the D-pad as the primary method of control. The analog stick is only for taunts. Okay, where is this mad bomber who bombs at midnight? Get the hell out of here. I remember watching Sharpie play trackball games on the Master System using that awful trackball and like constantly pinching his hand in the controller. Poor guy. D-pad, stick, and D buttons. Equally uses a bit of a misnomer, but it's going to be the all the PC like FPS ports, like Quake, Doom 64, Hexen, Duke Nukem. They all have control schemes that kind of heavily lean on all three. You can get by using like 2.5, but yeah, those are the main games that do that. I think Turok does it to a smaller degree. 2.5 hand. This is the Town Cemetery. That's what world this is. Man, I shot that right in the wrong spot, didn't I? Yeah, the rare shooters do have a lot of schemes. You know what game also has a really good scheme? Is Last Legion UX. Last Legion UX has a very ultimate control scheme. The Zwei und Haftahander. 10-2, yeah, 10-2. It's not a hard rule, but the C does often stand for camera, much in the way that the PlayStation buttons originally had, like, prescribed uses based on their shape, which were immediately thrown out the door after, like, what, 1995? Duke Donuts with the 50 diddles. Where is it? Thank you, Duke Donuts, for the 50 diddles. Daddy Dildo. Daddy Dildo is my raver nickname. Yeah, and a lot of shooters, the C buttons are your like digital strafe buttons, and the analog stick is your M look. Night Sprites, hello. There's a switch behind that grave. Oh, that's a lot of grubs! And discuss. Just Gus. Jizz guts. Thank you, Basil, for the 50. Is that not the right item? I've been hoarding items. I think that's the right item.
I like food.
Press 1 if you like food. Probably neither, but I would say M2 probably stole from N64. Blind Janitor, hello. Zombie Crack, hello. Jeer, hello. You know what someone should do is they should make an N64 controller using like Joy-Con style technology. So you have like a housing, you know, like the what was it called, like the split pad where the two Joy-Cons slide in. They should make a housing that has like an octagon of those, and you can just slot in like each of the 3 N64 pieces into like whatever side you want to make like a weird homunculus controller that you can use that hold a number of different ways for whatever game you happen to be playing. No, I didn't have the N64 glove. Still don't. Dodil. Tom Bombo Dildo. Thank you, Duke Donuts. Duke Dildos for the 50 donuts. I got the cube, and I can't turn it off, so let's just get in there. Let's just get in there and do damage. Can't turn this power-up off. Might as well make use of it. Dildo, dildo, dildo. Gotta ride that dildo. Yeah, obvious. Obvious secret is obvious. It doesn't have to be an octagon. I'm just trying to think of like what would be the most easily customizable shape, you know? Octagon is what I landed on. Yeah, I can't sing any dildo songs during the sponsored stream. Warships. Waterships. Warlock warships. I hate that's the NES Max again, Bavork. Non-centering is such a not good idea. Next stream will be sponsored. This stream is not sponsored. This stream is sponsored by viewers like you. And the National Endowment for the Arts. Weirdly enough. Oh, he switched it up on you. Justin with the Coive ball. World DDoF. I was at work yesterday and I was looking at the one Jaguar controller we've had in stock since we opened, and like I don't have a Jaguar, but I'm tempted to buy it just because I want a Jaguar, and like, you know, I don't want a Jaguar, but I want a Jaguar, man. I did not hear about your Jaguar. Are you going to be playing Myst for the Jag CD soon, Liz? I'd like to, Quicks. I had that thought the other day. I was kind of thinking about the fact that, like, if you want to be the kind of person that gets interviewed on, like, PBS about video games, now is the time to start treating it academically while the majority of people don't. Because in, like, 20 or 30 years, like, we're going to need a James Lipton for video games. We're going to need that kind of, like, authoritative design and craft voice. I don't. Every time I watch a Jag stream Alucard, I want a Jaguar less and less, but yeah, I want to play it because it's so weird, but every game I look at, I'm just like, this sucks. There are. And yes, they do. Agreed, Duke. Yes to both. Yeah, but you can play the Wolf. I think it's the same Wolf 3D port that's on the 3DO and the Mac, and that's a way better way to play them, if I recall correctly. Ludology, yeah. You gotta get lewd. Good luck with that. That's good. I hope it's true. I hope it's true, Liz. Ludology. Hello, I'm Ludology. Baseball, thank you for the 50 dumpsters. Doug Dimmadome of the Dimma Dumpsters. Turd dumps. Thank you, Baseball. That was a good dumpsters. You have a Jaguar, one of those fancy cards. You can tell me it's not a good system. There's some games that I think look really good on the Jag, but like I've said it before. Ironically, while playing this Atari-developed game, that like Atari's sort of game design sensibilities do not mesh with what I want out of a game typically, and so like a lot of their stuff is just not appealing to me. There are exceptions. This is a good game. Stun Runner is a good game. But generally speaking, Atari's... Oh my god! Satisfying! Atari's design philosophy doesn't do it for me. System just... It's really funny, dude, because it's been like my next like retro console purchase for I think like 12 years, because I just don't like it enough. Alright, there's a runestone in here somewhere. I don't know where. What are the secret characters? We've unlocked 3 so far, Tom. There's a Minotaur, a Falconess, and a Tigress. Should we switch to one of those? Should we play as our Gauntlet persona? Lady Animals, yeah. Dubad. WB. Holy shit, that's a lot. I can't. Thank you, Baso, for the 50 dubbas. Okay. Yeah, chat is very active tonight. It's great. Thank you, guys. SNES 3DO adapter comes in next week. You have a spare cart lying around. Ooh. Yeah, that should definitely go to Duke Donuts. Duke exploring the Jaguar is something that I'm here for. There's these like panels you have to step on, Matt Neal, that take you to bonus games. And you collect 50 coins in the bonus game and then you get the character. Okay, I think I'm in control of the situation now. My health is going up. I wonder if my friend will sell me his Jag if I ask him. He didn't sell it to me when we were in high school, but I feel like now he's got like 2 kids and like he's not playing it. If he's still got it, I wonder if he'll sell it to me. Here's the question. Did the Jag come out in any countries other than... Did it come out in Europe? I don't think it did. I think it was North America only, wasn't it? It did? UK? I feel like you might be able to get it for cheaper from the UK. I don't know if it's like a PAL Jaguar or not, but... I did have a guy call the shop a day or two ago. PAL Jaguar. And he was like, yeah, man, I got all these systems I want to sell. I got an Atari Pantera. And I was like, isn't that, like... That's a thing, but it's not a real thing, right? CCAM CDI. It's got a green power light. Oh, man. Timing is automatically corrected. Damn. The ultimate import system. Because I know that, like, what was it? What's the UK game store chain that existed back then? It was like Play. I know that they were selling Jags, like, for fucking cheap when they got discontinued. So I'm guessing that, like, a lot of the dead stock probably got shipped overseas. So maybe, like, getting a Jaguar from the UK would be a lot cheaper. I don't know. It's just a guess. It's an educated guess. Yeah, if he brought in, like, an actual Atari Panther and was like, look, I'd like to sell you this, I'd be like, who are you? What are you doing here? They might ship you a car. Yeah, make sure to ask for pictures on the listing. Make sure to ask for the Atari Jaguar. Ask for it by name. You know, the one that plays Super Burnout, not the one that does Super Burnouts. It'd be cool, like, you're near the second obelisk in the town. Okay, cool, cool. I think, like, you know... Oh, no. He even said CTA instead of CDI. Justin is drunk tonight. Thank you for the 50 Joriers, Duke Donuts. Crift, hello. I would love a Nintendo PlayStation, but I'm a software guy first. I always say it. So like, you know, I think it's super cool that we found like the dev unit or whatever, but what I really want is to find like protos that were being developed for it to actually have some software to play on it. I would absolutely explode if we got like early builds of Secret of Mana or something like that. You know what I mean? It was a legit wild animal. I would not buy because I'm not a big fan of animals. I would not buy a fully trained jaguar for $200.
Atari Jaguar cartridges start with an encrypted boot header, broken into 65-byte blocks. The code is decrypted into the GPU, where it is then executed. The code runs an MD5 hash on the cartridge, compares it to the one that was embedded, and if all looks good, it writes a magic value 3D0 dead to the first
3DO dead!
address and exits. On exit, the BIOS checks for the magic value, and boots the card if it sees it, or red screens if it doesn't.
That's excellent information, Vivek. Thank you for the 50 bits. How fitting is it that Atari was like, you know who our competition is? It's not Nintendo or Sega. We're gunning for number 3, baby. We gotta kill the 3DO. Realism from the developers at Atari. I think it is very cool that the Atari Jaguar is an open platform now. I think it is very cool that the homebrew scene is as active as it is for it. I just wish that someone would, like, make a cool game for the Atari Jaguar. Stop porting Atari ST Smurfs games and shit and just, like, make a ground-up kick-ass game for the Jaguar. That's what I want. Yeah. I mean, you know, we had every reason to be afraid of the Jaguar. The Jaguar has to boot twice. It does take a long time to start the Jaguar for a cartridge-based system. That's true. Make the Street Sharks beat him up for the Atari Jaguar. That you're speaking my language, Otaku. Someone get on that. Some Atari dad, get on that. Make me the Street Sharks beat him up that I've been waiting for since 1994. This is a really good level to, like, experience farm in. There's just, like, crazy enemy spawns here. Each one takes a half a second to decrypt. Oh my god. Yeah, I would rather play, like, 20 3DO games than one Jaguar game. I think the average quality, if you just took a random handful of 20 3DO games versus a random Jaguar game, the average quality is in favor of the 3DO. I'm gonna stick by it. I won't let the doubters get to me. Someone randomly generate one Jaguar game and pit it against 20 3DO randomly selected games and tell me what you think. I can't push this crowd. There's too many of them. That's a lot of zombies. Jesus Christ. Like, what are the 5 best Jag games? It's like generally speaking, it's like AVP, Tempest 2K, Wolfenstein, Doom, Rayman, maybe Super Burnout, maybe. You talking about Kasumi Ninja or Ultra Vortec? With the dick fireball. I know someone who unironically likes Kasumi Ninja in this chat. Bubsy 3. The Jag exclusive Bubsy 3. Pie ass, yeah. It does sound like the pie ass. Crossing the exit requires crossing the bridge. Crossing the exit? What does that mean? Oh boy. Ah, jeez. Hang on a second. Hell yeah. Seven out of 10. But it's exclusive, and that makes it... Like, if your game is exclusive, you get +2. I'm just going to say that. It's wrong, but I'm going to say it. If your game is exclusive, you get a +2. Top 5 3DO picks off the top of my head. Do they have to be exclusives, or can they just be anything? I would say AD&D Slayer. You mentioned it today. I agree, because Urquan Masters is like better, but Star Control 2. I would say. I mean, I personally like Guardian War, but maybe PS1 Battle Sport's probably better than 3DO Battle Sport. Obelisk.
This release has defeated Scorn's loss on the Ice Dominion.
I would say this is hard. Now that I have to think of like the best version of things or like unique content, you know. That's harder.
I have an amazing idea for an Atari Jaguar game.
Alright, Drag.
I'm going to call it Shoot Ball, which is a mashup of classic real-time strategy gameplay and football. You play as a player, but instead of holding a strategic map, you have to run around a football field attempting to score by jumping onto and over your opponents and forcing them out of bounds. In the game you can kick a soccer ball too, but it's what they used to call a skeet ball in the original arcade game.
Skeet ball. Thank you, Drag, for the 50 shoot balls. Let me look at my list of 3DO games that I own here real quick. Hold up. No, it's the definitive version, but it's not in my top 5. Balls is not in my top 5. Gex is really good. I think Gex is probably one of the better 3DO games. Immersionary? Isn't Immersionary like stupid good? Isn't that a good game? Yeah, Slayer is a 3DO exclusive, isn't it? And I don't own a lot of 3DO games. I gotta own more 3DO games. I played it and like it didn't click with me when I was younger, but everyone tells me that's like one of the best 3DO games. I don't know. Cyberdillo. Oh, he's saying cyber dildo. Oh, you wrote cyber dildo. Thank you, Duke Donuts, for the 50 cyber dildos. This is actually a much harder question just because, like, thinking of it in terms of the best version is different. Like, that's hard. That's a hard question. Admittedly, that prompt is difficult. But, like, games like Syndicate, games like Out of This World, games like Battle Sport that have better versions, I think really do well on the 3DO in a way that the JAG library just doesn't represent, with like even similar ports of similar quality. I need to play through a Mercenary because, like I said, I have a fucking CIB copy of that game, and like I did not like it when I was young, but every like list of underrated 3DO games has it on there, so I gotta approach it with adult eyes. Yeah, I mean, like, Star Control 2 is very good, Reg. If you like Star Control 1, Star Control 2 is that's not really my favorite type of game, and I think it's really good. So, if you're a fan of the first one, I think you'll really be able to sink your teeth into 2. PO'd? Yeah, PO'd is on the 3DO. And the PlayStation. No one's going to mention Knob. What's up, Epic? Karthus, hello. PO stands for poopy odor. Yeah, I have not delved enough into Japanese 3DO games to be able to pull out some dank selections from there. Did he say plus titties? Thank you, Basil, for the 50 plastics. I don't think so, Trachea. I don't think it will. Because I think you have to have 4 separate save files to do that. Like, the character selection menu only allows me to switch to the secret characters who maintain the same levels and stats as the Valkyrie. That's my familiar. This bird is my familiar, so he shoots a little lightning ball when I throw my sword. I'm lost. I got to thinking about 3DO games, and now I'm lost. There's also a lot of bad 3DO games that I like unironically. Like, I'm a big fan of the Studio 3DO like game show games like Twisted and Zadnost. Aside from some jokes that have aged very poorly, like Zadnost I think is a fun party game that just has too much. There's one element to it, which is the minigame selection that goes on for way too long and is a stupid mechanic. But like the actual core gameplay, I think is quite good. Let's go for a kill time. Is there something happening in Discord? Something going on in the work Discord. I saw a really good Goose video the other day. Belzerion, yeah. I could, but I don't. Because I think like having that sort of timed pressure makes me less likely to comprehend what I'm reading. But I probably could. It was this guy, like, I guess this guy owns a goose. And so, like, the goose would, like, run up to him and, like, cuddle with him. And he was sitting on a blanket with his friend. And the goose just, like, stopped cuddling with the guy and started biting his friend. Like, biting his hand and his chest. Because he wasn't the one person that the goose liked. It was a good video. Oh, did I not have full shit? I thought I had full meter. Ostrich? As your familiar? An ostrich would be a good familiar. Okay, so that's the exit. Oh man, we're going right up against the skybox. The horizon is approaching. Okay, I got the obelisk here. I didn't get a rune stone. The nice thing is the game will laugh at me if I missed something. If I try to leave. So let's just try to leave. Bastard. You were extorted by a swan, Bevork. Alright. Chat wants the Tigress. We're switching to Tigress. I'm sorry, is the Tigress's familiar a butterfly? That's lame. That's less cool. Alright, we gotta redo that level. I hope the Minotaur's familiar is a bun. Just like a hamburger bun.
You are now entering the haunted cemetery.
Yeah. Not that that really like means anything in the context of Gauntlet, where every character is a ranged character, but it does appear that the Tigress is an archer, and the Rhythm is a dancer. BFG? Who gave the Tigress a BFG? Big furry gun. Yeah, but that's got to be like in the Atari game more than likely. Like, I don't think they really added anything to this port, so I bet if you play as the Tigress in the arcade Gauntlet Legends, she would still have the BFG. It seems to charge faster than the Valkyrie's special, but it takes longer to come out. Butterfly Familiar is a step down from Falcon or whatever, Eagle. Oh god, I fucked that up. You have to like keep aiming it until it fires. I would not watch a movie about constipation. Unless it was IMAX. Ugh, sustenance. That's what I say after shoveling a whole bag of Taco Bell into my mouth after work. Top 3 Mac exclusive games. I have so little Mac exclusive knowledge that like my number 1 pick is Swamp Gas Visits the USA. I did play through most of Marathon on my Xbox 360. I don't know if it would do well, Otaku, but I think it would certainly work. Talking about, what is that, Myth? Was it Myth before Marathon? The one that shipped with like a bug that would delete your C drive or something? If you installed it. That's Myth 2? Okay. I did play some Mac games as a kid. That was the first computer I ever used, was a Mac. My mom would take her Mac home from work sometimes. And she had some games installed on it. How are we feeling about the Tigress? Is she good? Are you satisfied? For some reason, she doesn't feel as good as the Valkyrie to me. Quarterstaff, the Tomb of Setmoth. I would like to play some Mac games, though. I would really like to get into, like... If there were 10 days a week instead of 7, I would like to have a day where I only played, like, you know, retro PC games. Whether that mean, like, Windows 95 or DOS or PC 98 or Mac, Apple II. Yeah, I guess Amiga. I've been begrudgingly getting more and more interested in Amiga with what I've been watching on Twitch lately. Spectrum might be too dank for me. Specky may be a bridge too far for me. This was requested by someone who spent channel points for IT House. Cubase. 3D Dungeon Monkey game. It's not working the way I hoped it would. No, we haven't played Conquer yet. I mean, I've played it, but not as part of this project. Fun fact, though, when I decided to make streaming a regular thing, I gave myself a 5. When I decided to make streaming a regular thing, the first game that I opened with was Conquer for the Xbox. Like, when it wasn't just a thing that I sort of did scattershot whenever I felt like it. And I was like, I'm going to stream regularly and, like, try and build a following. The game that I chose to begin with was Conquer Live and Reloaded. Thank you for posting the document, Otaku. That is a legitimate link, folks. If you want to see what has been played, what hasn't been played, what's planning to be played soon, you can click that link and it will take you to the challenge document. I think Conquer on Xbox is a much better game than people say. Because, like, people are like, oh, they ruined it. They censored the part where he says, like, shit. And, like, because the title implies that it is a director's cut, I can understand being caught unawares of that. But, so director's chair is what we're doing right now, Liz. So basically, if you spend enough channel points, I will set aside... I will send you a menu of pre-selected content, and you will be in control of what is played for 30 hours. Yeah, no pirated software. No wares allowed. You know what platform, speaking of retro PCs, you know what platform frustrates me on like an existential level is the Commodore 64. I would never buy Commodore 64 games, nor would I ever collect them. But like, a lot of them look really cool, and like I did play a little bit of C64 as a kid, so I have a small amount of nostalgia for it. And I just... they're so frustrating. They're so messy and frustrating, and I just don't know. Like, I'm scared. I'm afraid of the Commodore. I think the Commodore is keeping up with me, and I'm trying to run away from it, and it makes me uncomfortable. Coded an actual DOS-based game a couple years back. Nice. Okay, so I missed the room. It was in one of the small tombs, that's right. I missed this. Okay, so we got to figure out how to get to Sesame Street. Check out the 4-digit life, though, on the blue tigress. Ah! Ah! Death checked it out. I didn't want him to, but Death definitely checked out the 4-digit health. Can I turn that off? I like watching other people play inscrutable games. Drag. Greetings, Yanip. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff on the C64 that just feels like it wasn't meant to be finished. It was only meant to have the illusion of being finished. Like, for all intents and purposes, you look at the game and you go, yeah, with enough practice and patience, I could beat this. And then it turns out that that's a falsehood. The illusion of a finished game. This is Gauntlet Legends. Yes, Anch. This is, in fact, Gauntlet. Da-da-da-dun. 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 La-da-da-da. We will be playing some WonderSwan games when I get back to playing through all the Saga games, because there are 2 Saga games, remakes of Saga games on the WonderSwan. One of which is an enhanced remake, and one of which is just a straight port, I believe. But yeah, I do have some WonderSwan content planned. That's still, that WonderSwan Color Saga 1 is the only, like, enhanced remake of Saga 1 they've ever done. Despite the DS remakes and, like, the collection of Saga that's come out, they've never re-released the enhanced Saga 1. Which is a shame, because it looks really good. And, like, so far, Saga 1 I like more than Saga 2 and 3. Planet Golf. That sounds like a good game. I want to play Planet Golf. This is like evil grandfather clock sounds. Doc the Destroyer 2. I have never played an N-Gage, no. I've played a Gizmondo. I've never played an N-Gage. Yeah, exactly, Hector. Or it could just be like Planet Fishing, where it's just a straight-up golf game, but like a very comprehensive one. Yeah, Doc the Destroyer is interesting. You know what? Because like one of the only C64 games I've played, I feel kind of fits that same vein too, which is, now I forget the name of it. Is it Law of the West? I know it's a very well-known Commodore 64 game, but it's the one where you're like the sheriff. Law of the West, yeah. I feel like that genre description definitely feels fitting for that game, too. That's a good game. Law of the West is a good game. Alright, so the small tombs have the runestone. I don't want to get sidetracked. Alright, I'm on it. The Claws of Sutek.
I'm giving myself a 5. Ready to go.
I'm embarrassed that I missed that last time, but I think I was distracted. So, that's my fault. Played this game for hours and hours and never got anywhere? That's okay, Cool Taylor. You're still cool. Oh, I mean, it's got waves, like endless waves of enemies chasing after me as your cloud products. It's basically Doom. Basically, they give it a sympathetic 50. Pathetic simp. Synthetic Simba. You say that, Duke, as if Cobra Triangle doesn't exist. Thank you, Basol, for the 50 sympathetics. Unpacking? I've seen a little bit of that game. I've never played it, though. That's fair. They are similar in nature, but Cobra Triangle is way harder and way better than Eliminator Boat Duel. And weirdly enough, you know which one is on the Nintendo Switch Online service. You'd think it'd be Cobra Triangle, but no, that's on the Xbox One. The Switch has Eliminator Boat Duel. Cobra Triangle is basically just Gradius on the RC Pro-Am engine. You think I'm joking. It's Gradius on the RC Pro-Am engine with Battletoads stages. Because it has like the jump the waterfall levels and shit like that are basically like isometric Surf City and escort missions, yep. A really impressive dragon who's on the cover of the game. Probably not. It's a pretty early game in the grand scheme of things. It's like 87 or 88. And like it's really good looking for when it came out. Wizards and Warriors is very good. Wizards and Warriors is a good game. I love Iron Sword. It's not a well-made game, but I fucking love Iron Sword. Star Tropics is not a rare game, but also Duke does not like Star Tropics. And watch out, because he can beat magicians, so he's pretty strong. I like it, Cool Taylor. I like it. I'm having a good time. I think I'd be having less of a good time in multiplayer because I'd have to be like juggling I'd feel responsible for 3 other people's fun. And so like I'd be much more tense playing this as a group than I am by myself, where I can just be like, hee hee hee, hold down button, shoot big bullet. Yeah, satisfying. That's fine. You just have to be tactical. If it's not for you, it's not for you, but I'm enjoying it. Plus I'm gaining levels. Number go up. Crowd go boom. We are level... Oh, shit. Look at the live experience feed. Oh! We are level 47. Oh, this is gonna be so good. Watch this shit. Yes. Big numbers. 99 is the level cap in this game. Devise gamer power. So, like, it's, the funny thing is, Retro Achievements kind of already has that. They have like a regular achievement score for things, and they have a weighted ranking score based on how many other people have like completed the set of a game. So it's not even subjective. It's like based on completion percentages. Hi. What's up? Me too. You. Completely subjective? Like you and I and the Council of Gamer Power lord over the legitimacy of people's accomplishments? Wizardry style gamer class system. Monsters all versions. Yeah. That's fair. El Capitan Trueno world record plus skips. Okay, I need to equip... Oh, let's just do that. It's going good, Dempsey. How are you? I want to switch back to the Valkyrie. She just feels more satisfying. Sorry to all furries in chat. I say it in a non-condescending fashion. But... Tigress just ain't doing it. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Yeah, Final Fantasy Tactics is one of my favorite games of all time, yes, Opa. It's a firm top 10 for me. Oh. Oh. Well, game taxonomy is tough, and people usually give it more attention than it deserves. But an RPG has been defined by Nintendo Power. Oh shit. Story time. Yesopai wants me to Yesopai wants me to summarize the story of Final Fantasy Tactics. This is gonna be bad. This is gonna be real bad. Okay, so he's not the king, is he? Ramses adopted or like half dad or whatever is dying. He's not adopted, right? He's like a half brother to Larg and Dysadarg. So Mr. Bolv is dying. And his death creates a gap in leadership in the country or continent of Ivalice. And it causes these two brothers, Larg and Dysadarg, to start fighting each other over who will sort of assume his position as the leader. Meanwhile, Ramza, who is like the youngest and not like a true blood brother to the other two. I'm already fucking up, aren't I? He's a very justice-minded young lad, and he's sent off by some dude. I forget who and I forget why, but he's sent off. It was a very nervous sip. I'm like, I need more water. Why is my throat so dry? He's sent off on an errand to do something. I don't remember what. I think it's to quell the Death Corps, which is like a lower class uprising that wants to that basically wants to overthrow the nobility and like the class system that keeps the poor down and keeps the privileged. And so he takes his friend Delita, who is lowborn. He's not nobility, but he's a competent swordsman, and he has enjoyed some sort of fringe benefits of noble life by being Ramza's friend. And him and a bunch of dudes, they go off and they go deal with the Death Corps, who make a lot of salient points about why classism is bad and how we should fix our shit. And then you kill them all. And meanwhile, Larg and Dysadarg keep fighting each other and escalating the conflict. And then there's like these stones. They're called the Zodiac Stones. And they can, if you use them, they will grant you power, but they also turn you into a monster. And the church is after them. God, I've lost all confidence in this. The church is after them. Is it the Church of Saint Ajora? Or is Saint Ajora just like, that's a later thing? And Ramza ends up on a quest to get them for some reason. I think like is it the Marquis tells him to, or I don't know. He ends up trying to get these Zodiac Stones, but like sort of tangentially. Like what he's really trying to do is to put a stop to the conflict and basically like quell all the bad vibes that are going around Ivalice. But Delita becomes disheartened, spoiler alert, in Ramza's sort of blind nobility, because this little prick named Algus kills Delita's sister. He starts off as an ally, but he's very much a blue blood who believes that, you know, the nobles are good and everyone else is just worthless throwaway pawn meat. Thank you, Basil, for the pity 50. This is all a roundabout way of setting up that basically Ramza is this guy who's trying to do the right thing, and the nobles look down on him because he's trying to overthrow the high class stuff, and the lower class people look down on him because he's trying to make things right, but he's part of the problem. And Delita ends up basically not really against Ramza as a person, but against him politically. And so they end up fighting over the course of this adventure. And long story short, the story of Final Fantasy Tactics is that power is bad, and the people who wield power are bad, and no matter what you accomplish in life, your deeds will be twisted by the people who retain power, and there's nothing you can do about it. Except you can do stuff about it, but it won't leave a lasting impression. It won't leave a lasting legacy because it will be twisted and perverted to suit the needs of the people who are continuing to maintain power. There you go. That's my best attempt at a plot summary of Final Fantasy Tactics. Thank you, Yesopai, for redeeming story time. Now reduce all that to a haiku. Life is hard and bleak until you get TG Sid and lightning stab shit. There you go, Magnus. There's your haiku. I got all the names right. Yes. What's up, Schemo? Probably Duke, because like Final Fantasy Tactics uses a name pool. They have like they just have like a pool of names that they can call upon for random encounters or like recruits. And yeah, that sounds like something that would have come out of that name pool. No! Son of a bitch! The exit's right there! Ah! Man. Oh, yeah, we got a real crash. That's the good shit. That's the good shit right there.
You were close.
Oh well, it happens. I just lost that one level. Like, I gotta get that runestone again, and I gotta fight through that level again, but it's not that big of a deal. If the save is erased, then I'm going to eat my controller. The enhanced version of this, Gauntlet Dark Legacy, is on the PS2. But Gauntlet Legends specifically is only on N64, PS1, Dreamcast, and Arcade. Beer. Okay, do I still have the Tigress? I do. Cool. We're gonna stick with the Valkyrie. Yeah, Bavork's got the massive lore on which Gauntlet is Gauntlet. Which is the most gauntlet-y gauntlet. Yeah. Yeah. That is so. As your cloud products. 4 is the gauntlet. Gauntlet 4 is sick. And it does have a soundtrack by the guy who did the Final Fantasy Tactics soundtrack. That's very good. Yeah, Swordy, so good. So good. That's one of my favorite Genesis songs. Sakimoto's a god. I couldn't think of his name earlier, but he's a god. Doot, 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 doot. You know what was fun is in Gauntlet 2 where you had it, where you could play tag with your teammates. Like, it was a cool little, like, mini game. It was frustrating if you and your friends were trying to play through the game, but as, like, a cool little mini game thing, it was enjoyable. Yup. That's pretty much how it goes. Get out of here. Bunch of zombies. That's true, Space Mister. That's an astute observation about Gauntlet. Is Rampart the first tower defense game? Rampart's so good. Although I'm confused by something, and someone who maybe knows more about this can enlighten me. I was watching Dino last week. I hope I'm not mixing up my stories, but like the subject of Konami Man came up, and I was looking up at a wiki of like all the appearances of Konami Man, and one of them said Rampart. Is Konami Man in Rampart? I don't remember that. Is it only for the Famicom or something? Okay. So I was going to say, like, I played a lot of NES Rampart, and I don't even remember it being by Konami. It has a story mode. Oh, shit. Rampart's a good game. Rampart's one of my favorite, like, 80s arcade games. Maybe I need to play Famicom Rampart now. Fire! Yep, that is it, Drag. I've gained a level. Look out, bitches. Aw. Immediate talk shit, get hit. Houses and furniture. Yeah, my friend had Rampart when we were kids. We played a lot of Rampart together. Take that, Shrek. No, I don't think so. I think there are maybe certain characters that do more melee damage, but even then, I don't think that's necessarily so. I think it's a losing proposition. I do think you do more damage melee, but it's generally not enough to get like a one-hit kill on something, so it's like a finisher typically, versus like a strategy that you would want to employ. I'm gonna buy some keys after this level, I think. Spend some of my coinage on some keys. For a while, I had more keys than I knew what to do with. Like, even just a level ago, I think. But that was before everything changed. That was before the troubles began.
Limited levitation.
What does that item do? Like, I can't figure out what limited levitation actually does. Does it just, like, avoid spike damage? I'm missing some switches. No, I'm not. I'm just getting ahead of myself. Avoid traps. Okay. It levitates you. Fucking dummy. Read the label. That's okay. I forgive you. I forgive you for answering my question and giving me hints. Whoa! Reg with the big bit drop. We got some hot Tekken jams to go with that.
It looks like my tax refund in my bank account. Have some hot narwhal bits.
Hell yeah. Shoutouts to tax refunds. Thank you very much for the 1,500 bits, Reg. Very generous of you. There was a lot of the, like, I think I need to go back and refresh my alerts because I think a lot of them broke over the years. I think it was Underwear Guy from Yakuza 0, if I remember correctly. Mr. Libido, yeah. I don't even have all my tax forms yet. I can't even start my taxes yet. Yeah, that makes total sense, Hector. Yeah, you can do your taxes online, but, like, I'm missing, like... What I'm saying is I don't have all my, like, W-2s yet. Like, I don't have the data I need to file my taxes. Satisfying. I have such a hodgepodge of forms. Like, I've got multiple 1099s and a W-2 and, like, a couple other ones. That is true, Quicks. There is a certain date that things need to be done by, but I work for a small business and it doesn't... I will get things out on time for my employees, but it doesn't necessarily behoove me to, you know, press the issue for my own behalf.
your order to my tower. Return when you can.
That'd be nice. If you could find Bofa. I want that. I want that item. Base, will they give her the 50 dump trucks?
Dump truck, 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 dump truck,
Dumpy truck. Blomby car.
dump truck, dump truck, dump truck, dump truck, dump truck, dump truck, a dump truck, 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 dump truck,
Dumpy truck.
dump truck, dump truck.
Dumpy like a truck. Truck. Guys like what? What? Base, will they give her the 50 dump trucks? Yeah, the fact that we have to, like, manually file our taxes is very stupid. I'm sure there might be, like, if someone well-educated in the process could be like, well, there's a hidden benefit to it, or blah, 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 like... It just seems asinine. Oh, it fucks poor people. Oh, there you go. It's so jarring going to, like, an accountant. I've been to an accountant a couple times. Like, an actual accountant, not like an H&R Block or something like that. And, like, just they want you to have so many fucking, like, exemptions and deductions. Like, it's so easy. Just deduct all this shit and get more money. And I'm like, that's easy for you to say. I'm petrified of the IRS. Like, the IRS routinely sends me letters that's like, you don't owe us money. And every time I get one, I'm just like, oh, fuck. Until I open it. Like... I am terrified of asking the IRS to charge me, like, $5 less. And accountants are just like, what are you doing? Why are you paying them all this money? That was good. That was a good special. Look, all I know is that if we don't get taxed, then the mayor has to cut the transportation budget, and if he does that, he'll live to regret it. So, I gotta make sure to pay my taxes. Otherwise, the mayor will get in trouble. Yeah, that's a good eye-opening phrase for sure. But yeah, the only time I ever do, like, I'm not even gonna say wild deductions. Like, I'll do a couple safe deductions every year. But if I take my taxes to an accountant, they're just like, okay, well, you do these things, so you should be asking for this much money back. And I'm like, you're the boss. Like, you're responsible for this decision at this point. I'm gonna keep my receipts and tell the IRS to come after your ass, not mine. What do you even put on a $30 bagel? Gold leaf? Stem cells? Tears of the Poor? I love that song. Dun 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 dun. Oh, Duke. Basil, thank you for collecting the number of dudes that I say in an average stream. I need to show you guys something that a friend sent me today. A very real thing that exists. May I introduce you? This is relative because we've had some conversations in here that are relevant to this. May I introduce you all to Glorpo, the world's only underwater clown. And before you ask, yes, there is a Glorpet. Yeah, I'd Glorpo over Ted Cruz for sure. I don't have an answer for that, Liz. Liberty tax. Nice. Yep. Texas is first in underwater clownery. Oh, I see what you're saying. There was another underwater clown, and something tragic happened. And they were not from Texas. And that's all the data we have to go off of. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, the having an LLC for Twitch streaming, I'm trying to figure out like what, because the idea is that you need to like file bankruptcy and only have like your personal assets protected as opposed to your business assets protected. And I don't know. Insurance, yeah, that's true. Okay, we definitely need to purchase keys, but we finished that stage finally without crashing the N64 and without missing an item, so that's good. That's a step in the right direction. Don't do that! Oh boy, I had controller stick bounce there. Whew! Yikes. That's very fair, Bavork. Having I don't even want to call it political enemies, but I guess that's what it is. Like, certainly does increase the need for as much legal protection as you can reasonably muster.
This is gonna be interesting.
All right. Buy keys. Shop. Shop for keys. Keysforgold.com. I'll buy 6 keys, and then I will use the rest of my money to make myself very strong. Because I like strength. I value strength. I don't see the purpose for much of the other stats in this game, but I certainly want strength. Bum, 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 ba-rum, ba-bum, ba-bum. Blue Mary is cool, but I have no idea how to use her. I really have zero clue on how to use Blue Mary. In this case, yes, it does, because you can't change characters other than to the secret ones, who all have the same stats as you. So yeah. It is a file-wide strength buff. Is this Town Spire? Is this KOF 15? I've never heard of Ascension mode.
You are now entering November Spire.
I should probably take a break after this level. I probably should have taken a break before this level, but 98 and Real Bout 2. I didn't even see that little grub. What the grub doing? Take a soup break? I don't have any soup. I don't think. I got no soup. The old storage room can only be entered from outside of the courtyard. It's like I've played KOF 98 and Real Bout 2, but I don't know enough about them that it's like you're talking about different games. Do I like Panera? No, I do not like Panera. Panera is too up its own ass to be likable. Do I like Juri Han? She's pretty cool. I do hate bread. Bread's lame. Bread is whack. Do I like dumplings? I do like dumplings, yeah. I do enjoy a dumpling. Rumblefish is cool. Rumblefish was one of those games that, for like, I heard about Rumblefish back when it first came out and just had no way to access it until like Fightcade. So it was always one of those games that was kind of like mythically built up in my head. Take that, Goblin Outhouse. This is kind of a cool level. I like these walkways. I don't like all these, like, bombers, though. There's way too many bombers in this level. Give me that. Can't hit what you can't see, stupid. Stupid! Ow. Where will the goblins poop? Probably a nice, fancy toilet. Like a nice toilet. Like a really nice toilet. Okay, how did I... Like, this door's closed now? Am I... Oh, okay. I'm gonna assume that I'm not soft-locked, because the game's been pretty good about that so far. But I am... worried. I am concerned. Oh, okay. I didn't see that. Alright, we're good. The nearby gate must be opened from elsewhere. You don't say. It's a hell of a thing to tell me 5.5 hours into this game. That scroll might as well have just said, our game design philosophy has not changed. We remain committed to our game design philosophy. Signed, the developers. And I just go, oh. I understand. Yeah, it's true. It is a very, very smart camera. The fact that you can't control it is probably a wiser decision than you would expect. To completely take away the agency from the player. A mound of stone in the courtyard covers a switch you need. Mound of stone. Okay, I can turn that off. We'll save that for another day. Okay, so that probably activated something over here. Alright, maybe not. Perhaps not. Perhaps not. I haven't beaten the first boss yet. I have avoided the boss fights thus far, so I do not have any tips. Come back when you're stronger. That's my plan. Play the rest of the game, gain more levels, hoard a bunch of power-ups, and then fuck him up. Hit the enemy and don't get hit yourself. Make their life bar go away faster than yours. He's large. Is size one of the most fearsome traits that a video game enemy can have? Like, with nothing else to go on, if you encounter a video game enemy, what gives you the most concern? Size, health bar, blood drippings? Speedy fuckers? When an enemy walks calmly towards you. How dramatic the music gets. The length of the music loop that plays while the boss is active. That's a good point. If you're like, these are still new parts of the song, you know you're in for a fight. Short human-sized enemies? Oh, like fleamen? Fleamen are persnickety. Room full of power-ups right before? Oof. It's never good, is it? That one's never good. Like, it's good, but then you're always like, shit. They want this to be a fair fight. I want to play some Castlevania. No save point for 2 hours before. Yeah. It's kind of like the real-life equivalent of, like, realizing that you haven't filled up your gas tank for a while, right? Because it doesn't necessarily jump out at you until you take notice of how long it's been. that dreadful phrase that leaves every video game player's lips of, when was the last time I saved? Large frame drops or hitches during the boss fight. What's up, Rig? I know I'm in the minority here. I know I'm wrong. I know history is not on my side. Autosaves have made us soft. Autosaves are not good. I am anti-autosave. I am pro not using passwords anymore. But I am anti-autosave. Autosaves that also auto-softlock you are... Yeah, that's the best kind. Shoutouts to Todd Howard and the Bethesda gang. See, saves coming I don't have a problem with. Yeah, quick save button, that's fine. I'm fine with that. What's up, Work Love? But I don't like having a game that automatically saves for you at scripted moments, and I will always use these two games as the rule here, Halo and Call of Duty, drastically changes the way I play the game. Because once I realize that the game is built around hitting these checkpoints that give me a spawn point that I can keep using, I stop trying to play the game correctly. I stop trying to carefully pick my way through and take out enemies safely one at a time and clear a path. I just run like an idiot, like someone escaping a giant boulder or a pack of wild dogs. I just run forward as hard as I can with the occasional serpentine, and I stop trying to play the game. Is that a me problem? It could be a me problem. That could be a me problem. But personally, autosaves, I play worse when I know that the game's going to take care of my best interests. Dark Souls is... like, it's auto-saving with the caveat of, like, if you fuck up, we're gonna penalize you. In a way that I find very dissatisfying. Like, it doesn't, to me, as a casual who does not have a lot of Dark Souls experience, it feels bad trying to maintain your humanity in those games. Like, the benefits are not super immediately apparent to me, so much so that I, like, desperately try to cling on to my humanity, but, like, I do know that trying to maintain it is such a pain in the ass that I don't even want to bother with it. I'd rather just get good at being, like, shadowed or whatever the fuck they call it, and not restoring my humanity and playing super good for one life, only to accidentally roll off of a drawbridge. Can you imagine a Sierra game with autosaves? King's Quest 4 with autosaves? Okay, make sure I don't leave the level. If I start to leave the level, everybody scream in chat. Yeah, games that autosave only when you soft lock yourself. That'd be good. Well, I figure if enough of you scream, I'll be able to hear it. One of these days I'll get around to games like Neo. Admittedly, the only Souls-like... because, like, when Demon Souls... when I first got... I wouldn't even say when it came out, because I was very late to Demon Souls. But I did start Demon Souls, like, before Dark Souls 1 came out. And I thought it was cool. I was really bad at it, but I thought it was cool. Definitely, like, my tired nature of that game series, or, like, even genre, comes from people just constantly talking about it. And, you know, that's a me fault. But the only one of them that I've ever enjoyed was Let It Die. Like, I don't want or, like, crave playing any of the other ones. I just, like, Let It Die. I've never played Neo, though. Like, I've never played Neo, never played Sekiro. You know, all the ones that people say are really good. Like, at some point, I'm sure I will try them, but the drive ain't there. I am thinking about playing Kingsfield soon, though. So, there is that. Slice the pie. That's good game design. Tarkana's scroll is buried in the spire. Its flame will singe the coldest beast's fur. I gotta go back to the spire again? Fuck! Yeah, Police Quest is a game that is obsessed with procedure. In a way that I find charming, but again, it's Iron Sword, right? I love watching streamers play Police Quest. I hope it never comes to that for me. That's poison. I'm not gonna eat that. What are you, stupid? Daryl F. Gates, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you know. Okay, so we gotta go to the Spire. You got a new PC gamer, Jay? Yeah, I feel like if you played Police Quest at a formative time in your life, it would have made you, like, paranoid. Like, playing Police Quest without proper, like, context, life context, would just make you feel like every day was life or death if you weren't careful enough. Oh, this is the new world, huh? I haven't been here yet. Ice docks. That makes sense. Yeah, I mean, that's a good bit of lore right there. Town Spire. How did I miss an item here? Are you shitting me?
You are now entering the venomous spire.
Big Zeef. Big Zeef is here. Chat, say hello to Big Zeef. Machinima rules. Hell yeah, I bet they definitely paid you on time and were respectful of your creative process. What's up, Roy Story, Figure Skater, Orky Bork, Jeffro, Willimanjaro, Big Zeef. How's everybody doing? How's the Mega Man Shuffler? Are you done yet? Did you beat all those pesky 3D PlayStation Mega Men? I haven't. I've only beaten Mega Man Legends 1 on PlayStation, but I have to do it on the 64. Their viewers didn't like your videos. Well, you can tell Kevin Pereira I said to shove it. Figure out which games were actually designed by Roberta Williams. King's Quest IV was my first, like, DOS game. I'm very, very fond of Sierra games, but it's one of those things, like, point and clicks make me squirm. I'm not good at them from, like, a mental standpoint. I lack the faculties to succeed in a point and click game. But I love watching other people play them. Absolutely love watching people play them. Dragon Game on Apple II. I don't know Dragon Game. Monkey Island is very good. Yeah. 2 legends left. Made good progress. Excellent. Very good. Guys, make sure to check out Big Zeef. He is doing a Mega Man Shuffler right now, but more importantly, I think he's a cool guy, and I like watching his stream. He's one of my favorite streamers. Clip it. I said it. Big Zeef is one of my favorite streamers, and I'm not just saying that. I only follow like 40 people, and I think Big Zeef is in the top 25% of those 40. And I endorse his bid for Congress. So we're playing Gauntlet Legends, which is not Mega Man Legends. It's different. It's different. but it's good. It's a fun game. Although I missed a secret in this level, so we're playing it for the third time. Because the first time I missed a secret, and then the second time, the N64 froze. I'm getting fucking wrecked! I just lost like 300 health. Are you kidding me? I've never beaten Space Quest 1 through 3. I never had 1 and 2 as a kid. We had 3, 4, 5, and 6. And I couldn't finish 3. 3 was too hard. But I did finish 4 and 6. I think I finished 5. Oh, that's a good title screen. Dragon's Keep. Were any Gauntlet characters in a crossover game? I don't think so. But there is a BFG from Doom in this game, Space Mister. Yeah, 4's got the mall sequence where you work at Monolith Burger. And you buy... Where in the world is... what's his name? Is it... Jaime Lipschitz? Although Space Quest 6 has Stooge Fighter. It's not Baby Stooge Fighter, but it does have Stooge Fighter. Yeah, that's DOS Gauntlet 3, right? With the insane isometric engine. Amiga. Yeah, food's good. We're pro food in this chat. Something is... I don't think I've seen this scroll before. Something is hidden at the start of the Twisty Climb. The Twisty Climb sounds like a place where you can get a bangin' ice cream cone. Like one of those weird little, like, shacks that's only big enough to hold one person, but, like, has an ice cream maker in it. And they're only open from, like, May 26th until August 10th. You're anti-food, T-House? I mean, I'm not gonna say I hold it against you, but like, I think maybe you should try harder. Is this the Twisty Climb? What's up, Dorky? Oh, I got an eagle! Look out, world. The game gave me an eagle. Although there's too many enemies here. Ah! can't see what I'm doing. My health isn't going down. Yeah, I've read that article before about Gauntlet 3. That's... Yeah. Yeah, Gauntlet 3. Dumb eagle tried to dive through, catch mist, ended up underwater. Eagles can't swim. You fished up with a net, put it on the dock, and just hissed anyone who came close until it dried out enough to fly. Birds are spiteful creatures. I love them, but like, if a bird is inclined to be aggressive, regardless of what actions you take, it will continue to be aggressive. It's like, this is who I am, this is my identity, and I'm not going to change for anything. Hey, birds are very intelligent. And assholes. Three sizes of woodpecker. I think most birds, from what I've seen, like, a lot of birds are intelligent. But they just, like, don't give a shit. Like, birds are not generally interested in impressing you, except for corvids that like you. I played 4-player Gauntlet 2 back in the NES days. It was a good time. With my NES 4 score. The only peripheral named after the Gettysburg Address. My projectile went straight down for reasons that I cannot articulate. A downy woodpecker, a hairy woodpecker, and a red-billed woodpecker. What's up, Hesh? What are my top 10 video game peripherals named after the Gettysburg Address? The NES 4 score, the NEC Turbo House Divided, what else? I've run out of Gettysburg Address references. Wow! Blue Valkyrie needs food. The Konami forefather. I've told this story before because I'm a streamer and I've told all my stories 900,000 times. But I was playing the NES version of this once at a friend's house, or Gauntlet 2, I mean, not this. And the game crashed, as NES games are wont to do for any reason it can think of. And as the game hung, the announcer said what sounded like to me as a 9 or 10-year-old, "Need help." And then the game froze with like corrupted graphics. And I was so fucking scared that I like turned the Nintendo off as fast as I could and literally ran out of the room. My very own creepypasta, yep. It knew. It knew that something bad was happening to it, and I was the only person who could stop it, and I was too scared to help. Was too scared to help the Gauntlet machine. You remember crashing Sonic's pinball once and the HUD said bummer? Oof. Oof. No. I don't like it. Oh, God.
Need help, need help, need help, need help.
Need help.
Need help, 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 need help.
Somebody help Justin.
Need help, 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 need help. Need help, 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 need help.
Gomplomp. Thank you, Duke Donuts, for the 50 Gomplomps. Help this poor guy. Help me. Help me. Oh, yeah. Where they would just, like, use a different part of the character table for the English translation, and you just have, like, evil Japanese error messages on the screen. Gomplomp Dorm Glurmgersy. I think there's clips of it too, somewhere in the ancient history, but like, I've crashed Majora's Mask a couple times on screen, and every time I do, there's a ghost image of like Link pulling the Deku mask off of his face where he's making that like horrified expression. When I noticed that, the clip is out there somewhere. I know it's in my clip library. When I noticed that, I was not happy. Yes, this is an Atari arcade game ported to home consoles by Midway. The Majora's Mask thing was offset though because I used the code to bring up the crash handler, and after several screens of text output, it says you are a good debugger, and I felt better about the scary tree boy on the screen afterwards. You play Gauntlet Arcade, name Nud, save password 069, and the Valkyrie will be nude with sensor bars. Nude Valkyrie. Nud Valkyrie. Okay, Siri, show me Nud Valkyrie. Okay, I got the runestone already. I need the scroll. I'm glad you found it. Ned Valkyrie. Yeah, that's like the crash handler that Traveler's Tales used on their Genesis games. So you'd get tips in magazines that are like, to access the Sonic 3D Blast level select, flick the cartridge. I'm like, what? Punch your Sega to warp to any level you want. Alright. What would be more useful? A laptop? Wait, a toilet with a laptop attached? Or a laptop with a toilet attached? I think it was there because it was like I was putting the mask on or something that caused the crash. Like I think the animation was in the buffer or something like that. It folds into the bottom of the laptop, Shadrock. So like you're on the go, you're doing a PowerPoint for work. You gotta poop, and you just like flip out the toilet from under the laptop and you use it, and then you flip it back into the laptop. More of a lap bottom if you ask me. Self-inflating toilet. Self-inflating emergency toilet. For gamers. Where would the poop go? Probably into like an MRE, kind of like a rubber bladder that you can seal and then have to empty out when you get home. What's up, Mike V? Still suit laptop toilet. There you go. That's the big brain idea. Extra CPU cycles for every ounce of detritus collected. Detritus is a good word because it means poop and it sounds like Detroit. Oh, that's sick. That's very cool, Rachel. Detroitus. Detroititus. The screen was the U-shaped toilet seat, so you can still see your keys when it's closed. There you go. Rival Turf is one of the rushing beat games, right? Weren't those all botched in localization? Like, I wonder if those warps are more easily accessible in the Japanese version. Russian beat. The only balalaika rhythm game. They're not? Oh, interesting. Well, there goes my theory. Okay, based on that switch, I know where I missed the scroll. I had to go back down the spire, and I never did. Your character is named Oreos9. Is it because you like Oreos? I have a 24-hour stream VOD? It's news to me. That's not even a hard secret to find, man. What? What? Why? What? Huh? What? Ah!
Valkyrie found the flame of Tartana.
Haunted Majora's Mask is the name of the clip. Thank you, Quicks. Oh, you're welcome, Marmot. I hope they worked out for you. What did Amazon recommend to you? WYBF Alien Snail Statue Figure Statues Model Doll Collection Birthday Gifts Lawn Garden Home Decoration. Do they mean lawn? They mean lawn garden, right? Not long garden? Long garden? Amazon's weird, man. Oh, it predates clips. I highlighted it or something then, huh? I would say Jack Flack, Big Bang Blitz. The Blade of Fartsana. I remember doing a 24-hour stream, but I do not remember recording it. Acid Breath. Uzi Nelson. That is a good name. Ozone Nelson. A tree stump is a long garden. No, don't eat the poison. Ooh, I was careful. Careful close. Close and safe. Alright, we did it. I lost a lot of health. But we did it. Ugh. That's a spooky clip. That's a spooky clip. You know what's not spooky is Mountain Dew Spark. Raspberry Lemonade Dew. This is very good. As a Mountain Dew aficionado. This is heady shit. I should take a break. I've been streaming for 3.5 hours and I haven't gotten up out of this chair. So let's I got Nintendo 64 Jungle Mix 2 queued up. let's take a break. I'll be back in a few minutes with more Gauntlet leg ends, starring Joxit, the Blue Valkyrie. And yeah, we'll be back in about 7 or 8 minutes. We'll play some more games. Stick around, stick tight, stick together. Don't get lost. Hold hands while you go to the bathroom. Hi everybody, I'm back. Platypus Box, what soundtrack is this from? Depending on which song was playing when you asked, it was either from Deadly Arts or 1080 Snowboarding. Those are the only two possibilities. And this is Cruising USA that you're looking at right now. Yeah, smoking is bad. Unless you're smoking a fat blunt. And it's legal, of course, where you live. First song when I left, yeah, Deadly Arts. Deadly Arts by Konami has a ballin' soundtrack. Hey, 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 hey. N64 every day. The placeholder, I think the one that you're talking about, Big Bang Blitz, is from California Speed. The one about, like, the guy who, like, kills people or whatever. Cruising USA in the arcade has giant Corn Pops billboards, which is really good. Cruising USA was sponsored by Corn Pops. Maybe you're talking about something that I don't know about. I do know we're going to post another link to the cutting room floor because we are gigantic cutting room floor shills around here. This is a billboard graphic in the N64 California Speed. A placeholder texture that someone forgot to replace. I had to bookmark these mixes. I'm about this shit. What else is on here? We got... Oh, that's for a game we haven't played yet. Oh, I forgot that Jet Force Gemini had a club song. I always remember Rock Solid from Conquer, which is such a good song. I always forgot that Jet Force Gemini had one too. Mickey Speedway, you say? It is, yeah, this is a YouTube video. It's called Nintendo 64 Jungle Mix. There's two of them, I think. The username is Ryland Kirshanoff. And it's just like it's like an hour-long non-stop of N64 music with some transitions programmed in. What else we got? Yeah, Getter Love's got some good songs. More Deadly Arts. Deadly Arts soundtrack is so good. 1080 Snowboarding. Oh, new Tetris. Urgh. Neil Voss. Delicious. More new Tetris. Gex 2. Extreme G2, Iggy's Wrecking Balls. Oh god, not this song. Alright, let's get back to Gauntlet. Hope you guys had a good break. Thank you for waiting. Thanks for waiting for me while I spent time with my wife and took a big ol' pee. A big ol' urinate. It's kind of sad that we're never going to play another Gex game on the N64, isn't it? Does that bum you guys out as much as it bums me out? Oh, thank you. I'll take that. It's a pretty high score, I think. Okay. Health is 1,000. That's so dumb. Like, stats. Permanent stat upgrades are 800. Health is 1,000. I'll take armor. You like Gex, but just the first one? Gex 1 is good. Gex 1 is good. Town airship.
You are now entering the toxic airship.
Boo beep beep beep. Yeah, I think Gex is one of those games, like, if they did bring it back and they just made, like, a straight-up 2D platformer with it, with, like, really defined sprite work and, like, a hand-drawn animated style, it would benefit very, very well from that. What's up, Helical? How's, you doing alright? You hanging in there with all the school? Do you like food? And really funny references. Yeah, just like the old games. Make sure to keep the references just as funny. Well, that's the tragedy of Gex, right? Is that, like, Bubsy is so catastrophically bad that he continues to get new games. And Gex is ultimately just unremarkable enough to be ignored. The main reason I want them to make a new Gex game is because they would have Square Enix on the cover. The tragedy of Gex. That's what they should do. Oh, that's what they need to do. They need to play on the fact that Square Enix owns Gex now and make like an epic 16-bit style Gex RPG. Make it 8-bit. What if they did it like a PlayStation 1 game and then they had like gorgeous CGI Gex cutscenes after every boss fight? A canceled Bonk sequel that was full RPG. Okay, this is bad. I need potions. Don't stand on the spike trap.
I like food.
The city of Gex. Put Gex music in fucking Fiat rhythm. The airship carries precious cargo, one of the many stones. Where are the stones? There's a lot of barrels around here. It's going to be kind of refreshing to be able to watch like Nintendo Directs without constant postulation about what Smash character is going to be announced. At least for the next like year before they announce Smash 6. It really is, Seth. Dangling ropes serve as walkways here. Search for the many switches above and below. Amanda the Rodriguez, thank you for the follow. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, more secrets. Wait, what did that do? What the shit did that accomplish? Oh, why did I... Not a smart move on my part. There's a lot of enemy generators in this level. Did anybody play any cool games today? Look where Crow's Nest in the clouds. Look where Crow's Nest in the clouds to open the doorways below. Yeah, if this game had ledges, that would be unfortunate for me. You played Chocobo's Dungeon 2. That's a very good game. Good choice, Helical. You played nothing of value tonight? I don't believe that, Rachel Retro. I don't believe that for 1 second. There's a new release of Guardian Force? Wait. Which one's Guardian Force? Is that the Saturn game? No, that's Guardian Heroes, right? No, it is a Saturn game. Okay. That's fucking sick. I didn't know there was a re-release of that. That's good. I did see the Cotton 2 release. That one I did catch wind of. Your nephew wore you out by bouncing around to various different games after playing them for less than 3 minutes. Am I your nephew? Oh, City Connection, okay. Isn't City Connection like literally ex-Jalico dudes? That's good. I must find a switch. I found a switch. I need to play more Sega Saturn. I don't know Sega Saturn very well. But I do have both a JB Harold Sega Saturn game and whatever the Data East guy's name is. I forget. The Data East detective. What the fuck is his name? Zaburo? Something or other? Jake? I think they named him Jake something in the one that they brought to America. You beat Clock Tower 2. Jake Hunter. Everything needs switches. I don't have any switches. I got no switches. I've only ever played the Super Nintendo Clock Tower. I've owned Clock Tower 3 for like a decade or more, and I've never ever played it. Well, now I want to play it. Tell me not to play it, I'm going to play it. I'll show you. This is confusing. What is this? What the fuck is this? Who did this to the rigging? What is the point of that? Bum, 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 bum. Okay. There's something in there. It might be a rune stone. It is a rune stone. I've never played Ghost Hunter. Or Jake Hunter. Or Cyborg Hunter. I have played Spy Hunter. And, what's up, Sayla? Played Big Buck Hunter. Sprayed with shit by a painting. John Matrix. This is Gauntlet Legends. I have not played Hunter x Hunter Kindan no Hiho. No. I have played Katakyu Hitman for the DS. It's the only import DS game I own. Katakyu Hitman Reborn or whatever. Katakyo. Yeah, this is a port of the arcade game. Katachuman? The ultimate Christian FPS? Sadly, no. Is that supposed to be like a portmanteau of catechism and human? The U Testament. I haven't played the U Testament either. It's an actual word. Oh, shit. Okay, question, chat. Question for chat. You know how, like, some bands are, like, secretly Christian bands and they don't want people to know, but it eventually, like, people are like, wait a minute, you're a Christian band. Are there games that are, like, secret Christian games? And if so, what do you nominate? What do you nominate for secret? Pugsy ends with a Bible verse. Fucking Pugsy. Oh, man. Imagine beating Pugsy, first of all. You've seen Jesus take himself off of the cross to kick someone's ass. That's pretty awesome. What is Revelations 22:21? Last of Us 2 has opinions on Palestine. It's the very last verse of the Bible. Was Pugsy the Bible? Wait a second. Pugsy and the Bible end the same way? The grace of our Lord Jesus Christ be with you all. Amen. You know, that's a kind sentiment. Like, even if you're not, like, even if you don't believe in Christianity, if someone who did told that to you, you'd be like, well, that was a nice thing for you to say. You know what my favorite non-preachy religious game is? Like, that's just, like, rooted in, like, biblical lore, but isn't really, like, a Bible game? El Shaddai. El Shaddai is so cool. The Plague Fiend fears a magical javelin that is frozen in an icy waterfall. El Shaddai got re-released? Who? Why? What? I have El Shaddai for the 360. I don't see it right now, but I do own it. HD remastered. Yo! That's sick. Developed and published by Crim. $30. $30! It's a cool game, though. Like, it might not be the most competent game, but visually, that's a cool game. Some Final Fantasies are kind of Jesus-y. I said it last stream, and I maintain it's true. Like, Final Fantasy X is the story of if the apostles intervened after the condemnation of Christ. Like, you know, if Pontius Pilate sentences Jesus to death and then the apostles are like, nah, fuck that. That's Final Fantasy X. Astra Superstars. That's a good one. Yeah, that's a good one. Made by Santa Corp. Who's Jesus? Yuna. Yuna's Jesus, yeah. She literally has to die to stop sin. Like, I did not move any or paraphrase any words in that sentence. Yuna has to sacrifice herself to stop sin. How many Temples of the Faith are there in that game? But she's a Goyle. Oh, I got bad news for you, Dorky. Then she gets some guns, yeah. What I'm really waiting for is the Bible 2. Where Jesus says disasterific and uses dress spheres. Okay. I need food. I need to harvest some food out of the first level real quick. Jesus Kyofu no Biomonster. There you go, Orky. This is a physical N64. Nervous wrecked. Potion harvesting. I need to potion harvest too. A crucified vegetable Jesus? This is the first I'm hearing of this, Rachel. I've played Princess Tomato on NES. This is the first I'm hearing of vegetable Jesus. That is true. Alucard is correct. That's, yeah, this, hopefully this single N64. Hopefully I never have to change N64s. And I can say that I have an N64 system that has been graced with every single game. Except Taz Express, goddammit. Fucking Taz Express. Yeah, I never noticed that, Dorky, but like hearing it in my headphones, it is kind of like, it is behind a little bit, right? Something about the audio balance is like back here. I'm gonna absolutely pause to immediately see this vegetable Jesus. Wow. I was unaware, A, that there was a vegetable Jesus, and B, that the original Princess Tomato looked like Dr. Kat's professional therapist. But that's really good. Tasmania on Game Gear? I've never played it, but I don't like Game Gear. I'm not a big Game Gear fan. I did rent Tasmania on Super Nintendo multiple times. Bovine Divine, I think, is a big Game Gear fan. He usually gets mad at me when I say Game Gear sucks. That it's weird, Orky Bork. How often does that happen? GG Shinobi is good. As a certified Game Gear hater, GG Shinobi is pretty cool. Yeah. Exclusive Fantasy Stars and Shining Forces. Those are good. It has Popples. Magical Puzzle Popples or whatever. That game is very ahead of its time. Shining Force Gaiden became Shining Force CD. But I think there's still... Sword of Hajia, I think, is still a Game Gear exclusive. Still want to play all the Shining games. But But I gotta do Saga first, and then Front Mission after that, and then I'm probably put it up to you guys and have you vote. That's true, Double R. It's very true. Look at this meat JPEG. Look at this rotating meat JPEG lifted off of a GeoCities website.
I like food. I like food.
Welcome to my meat space. And I think that means something different, Rachel. Hypnospace is a very good game. I need to finish that. Hypnospace is so good. I started it on stream and I played it for a few hours and just never came back to it. Ba-da-da-da. Nope. Nobody did Rubber Kitty. Chowder Man. Is that a Mega Man boss? From Mega Man Takes Boston? Oh, Hypnospace, right. Yeah, I do like Chowder Man, actually. I do like Chowder Man, you're correct.
I like food. I like food.
It's been a while, sorry. You know what I played today? I played good games today. I played Beatmania. Always good, always fun. I played all of Gremlins 2, the new batch on NES, and like half of Gargoyles Quest 2 on NES. I had a good gaming day. Ninja Gaiden Shadow on Game Boy is very fun. I don't think I've ever played the Game Gear one. Isn't it closer to like the arcade game, where it's like more of a beat 'em up? Okay, 800 health is a good amount. Oh, isn't it? It's a Shadow of the Ninja game, isn't it? It's like it's the the localization of. Yeah. Forgot about that. An open source handheld called Arduboy. Someone mentioned Arduboy in chat yesterday, I think. Was that you, Tex? Bum 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 bum. How much gold do I have? I've got some, but not enough. I've got water though. Okay, it's time to enter World 4. Where did they say the waterfall was the stage that had, What? There is no waterfall. There's no level called waterfall. Interesting. Keep your eyes out for a waterfall. We can find the last hidden item.
You are now entering Arctic Docks.
Arctic Docks! Why did he say that so aggressively? Oh. Well, I hope you guys don't mind wolves exploding into squirts of blood. Because I got a feeling that's going to be happening a lot in this stage. Alright, what's your secret? What's going on over here? I'm gonna find a switch somewhere, I guess. Yeah, Haunting Ground is like very obviously Clock Towery. When you play it, you're just like, oh, this is Clock Tower with a dog. Dog Tower. A reminder that there are Haunting Ground cards in SNK vs. Capcom Card Fighters DS. What's up, Tesla?
Has gained a level.
Someone should make a Goonies game on the Haunting Ground engine. I never beat Haunting Ground. I don't know the endings. A friend of mine had it, and I would play her copy, and I found it very difficult. Because I'm not very good at those kinds of games. I think they're neat, but I ain't good at them. Haunting Ground starring Poltergeist. No, actually, I haven't. I've played Decap Attack starring Chuck D. Head.
I like food.
Decap Attack? Yeah, it's... Whoa! Yep, still into food. I'd say I probably eat food at least once a day. How are you today, John Matrix? You bought Haunting. I want to buy more Genesis stuff, but I'm always torn on like what condition I want to get it in. Because A, like a lot of Genesis games have label peel these days, and B, I love the clamshell cases, but not every game comes with a clamshell, so like, do I worry about it or not? I don't know. I'm just buying Wii U games instead right now. I'm all about that Wii U. What's up, D Junior D? How you doing? They're not cheap. Like, they're not expensive, but they're not cheap. You pretty much can't find a Wii U game for less than like $7 unless it's Skylanders or something. Side note, that's why I bought all the Skylanders games like a month ago. That's right, Gauntlet announcer, Skylanders. You can play it. You just need the portal and the figures. Neither of which I have. But there's nothing that like has been like there's no servers or anything that are turned offline. That's the plan, Dr. Jordo. Like I've always held that like Wii U has that sort of like GameCube potential where it's just gonna get wild, although the fact that everything keeps getting made on the Switch is kind of throwing some water on that theory. But not that I'm buying... It's not that I'm buying them to be like, I'll make a killing on these later. It's more just like, I don't want to have to pay a ton of money for these in 15 years. You talking about Eye of Judgment, the card game, Big Bang Blitz? The game itself is common text. The camera is pretty easy to find too. The cards, I have no idea. I have never seen. I've never seen the cards. That makes sense. It's probably like the AR cards that the 3DS uses, where like you can print those too. Spirit camera. I've never seen Folklore. I've heard of it, but I've never seen it. Oh. Oh god. I'm getting hit with the schmix-ups. Well, I'm not a big graphics person, Memkis. Like, I tend to not notice graphics unless things are, like, obscured and that detract from the gameplay. But if it's just a style question, it doesn't really bother me. I do think that sort of, like, 5th generation camera controls and general game control is something that, if you can't tolerate it, if you can't work around it, it will detract from anything you play from this era that's not 2D, which I think is why, it's part of the reason why the PlayStation and the Saturn kind of fare better in the minds of the average person these days. But yeah, I don't mind it. It has like a look to it that I find kind of charming because I grew up with it. But like, I'll be honest with you, I'm not a visual detail-oriented person most of the time, so like, I don't usually think about graphics unless someone asks me to think about them. I hate saying that because it sounds like I'm fucking above, like, oh, I don't even fucking notice the graphics. I'm all about pure gameplay. But like, I don't weigh it very heavily, so like, it doesn't make a large impact on me. War Gods has characters in it, like an ice Valkyrie lady. Yeah, I don't even look at the screen. Like, I'm not a peon. And Warhead, yeah. And Kabuki Joe. These are all. You know, the funny thing is, every time I try and name War Gods characters, my brain's always like, and Dahada. And I'm like, no, that's Weapon Lord, goddammit. If I have to name the cast of War Gods, my brain's like, Dahada. 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 No. No. I never liked Mace the Dark Age. There was a point in time where I was like hyped for War Gods, but like Mace never did it for me. You cosplayed Kabuki Joe in Neo 2? Excellent. Yeah, there's always like, you can definitely be like, I wish this looked better. I wish, you know, they had paid more attention to XYZ for sure. But it would take a very specific set of circumstances for me to like, if someone was like, rate this game out of 10, and for me to like deduct a point because of how things looked. It would have to be a very, very like specific occurrence. You know what else has walls in irregular terrain? Tekken 4. And VF3, yeah. VF3 was the first place my brain went, and I was like, no, wait, people like VF3. People besides me like VF3. I'll say Tekken 4 instead. That'll show them. That'll get them. The trigger near makes the runestone clear, but not if the gate is up. Okay. Is the gate up? Yeah, I can understand that. I hadn't really thought about it in that sense. Like, I know everyone always kind of talks about, you know, the brown times post Gears of War, but I never thought to sort of put it in the context of assessing the entire generation in hindsight. That's interesting. It's an interesting thought. You've made my brain consider something. Or IT House. Like El Shaddai, yeah. El Shaddai is extremely colorful. El Shaddai is like the game with the most contrast ever. Choose a fork in the road carefully, but not always the right one. You mean go left? Is that what you're making a left is right is wrong and left is right? Yeah, I do prefer linear games to open world. Personally, I know some people don't. Like I know people who are just all about open world games, and I'm not gonna take that away from them. But I do prefer a more linear experience personally. Most of the time, there are certain types of like. My brain loves checklist games. I don't like chasing markers on a HUD, but stuff like Tony Hawk or to a lesser extent like Kirby Air Ride and Smash Brawl, where they just give you this big sprawling game encompassing checklist to work on for the entire game. I eat that shit up. I'm all about it. Goose Game's the same way. Where was that little ice island that I was on at the very start? I'm gonna find my way back there. What's up, Holybeard? Oh. Well. This is the top of that ice island that I was trying to get to. You know, just like I can understand that Big Bang Blitz. Because like if it was just like high fantasy, you know, from software, it would be sort of a retread. The fact that they're tweaking the formula somewhat is definitely rejuvenating. Okay, this is the start of the level. I got to that ice island really quickly, so I think it's like over here? No. Bhutan. You're sold out. Excellent. Yeah, I'm gonna fuck with Stranger of Paradise.
I like food.
That guy who DP all the time. You sold your Super Nintendo as an NFT. Are you going to hell? Did you sell it as an NFT because you coveted your neighbor's wife? No one who sells NFT bangs people. You're lying. You're telling a lie. Difficulty levels existing is very bad for some reason. Okay, this is the ice. There's the Loonstone. I was disappointed that like Platinum, because like I love Ninja Turtles and I love Platinum games, and the fact that Muppets Take Manhattan didn't turn out so hot was The same thing fucking happened with Way Forward too. Like I was like, man, Way Forward is a good company. They're doing a Turtles game, and they managed to make the blandest Metroidvania known to existence. All right, D, have a good one. But then again, Way Forward and Platinum both have the same history of like, we make badass games and we do subpar contract work. They have the exact same track record in that regard. The Transformers one is like the closest to being on their normal level. I think someone said that was like, someone described it as like really good when you're fighting from a distance and really bad when you're trying to do like melee. Do I have it backwards? The melee is really good and the ranged fighting is not good. Again, I'm like repeating something that I heard secondhand, so I can't speak personally. Okay, there's a runestone here and I gotta find it. Is that guy still in chat? I'm curious. I want to ask a question out loud, but I don't want to offend this guy. No, he is still in chat, according to my user list. Well, don't take this personally, that guy, but I'm just curious about the people who enter new Twitch chats with, like, a rehearsed opening line. That's always weird to me. It's weird to me that people are like, I've got the meme of the month, and I'm going to introduce myself with it. I guess icebreakers are hard. Hey boyos. Retro Slam game. Not like that, John Matrix. I mean like if you were going somewhere that you're going to a channel that you've never been before. And you say, like, I used to be an adventurer until I took an arrow to the penis. To, like, every new channel that you go to for the first time. I don't mean, like, if you have a... Like, if you... Every time you show up and you say one thing... Like, I mean, like, a first impression. It's not a criticism. I just don't... I don't grok it. It's like, hi, I'm Bart Simpson. Who the hell are you? I wish you wouldn't take off every zig. I need you to... You should save some of those zigs just in case something bad happens. Don't be irresponsible with your zigs. Yeah. Yeah. I do remember that guy, Tex. What was his name? He's like, my balls itch. With like capitalized itch. Penis Hydra guy? Yeah. Rip Penis Hydra guy. You miss Louis? You want to dip your balls in it? 2 shiny keys will let you get out. Louie! I want to dip my balls in it! I love the story behind that sketch. Like, it's so good. The origin of that sketch is and the history that it led to is like it's the irony is so delicious. Yeah. Viacom was like, you need to have a catchphrase, and the state was like, we don't really do catchphrases. And they're like, we want you to do a catchphrase. And so they were like, all right, what's the one catchphrase we can write that absolutely will not take off, that people won't use, so that they get us to leave us alone about catchphrases? And they came up with, I want to dip my balls in it. And it turned out that everybody loved that catchphrase. See, I wasn't even, like, aware of the state when it was on TV. I didn't learn about the state until, like, I think Viva Variety came out. And they're like, it's got all these people from the state. And I was like, what state? California? What do you mean? But it's weird, because I did watch a lot of MTV as a kid. Like, I used to watch Liquid Television when it was new. I should not have been watching Liquid Television when it was new, but I used to. And somehow I didn't get the state. No one told me about the state. We're gonna go over to Paramus, New Jersey and rock out. Yeah, Liquid Television was frequently upsetting. Dog Boy. I did it on accident, John Matrix. I wasn't doxing you, I promise. And then Liquid Television got new life as cartoon sushi in the mid '90s, but it wasn't as good. It wasn't as good. It wasn't as magical. There was a lot of crap on Liquid Television, though. Like I think I romanticized a lot of it because I was like 7 or 8, and it was, you know, oh, I'm watching MTV at like midnight. This is so cool. First anime I ever saw are TurboGrafx CD games. I think I saw anime before I knew what a TurboGrafx CD was. I knew what a TurboGrafx was. I was unaware that they had a CD attachment. Yeah, I used to watch MTV Oddities. Weird story. One of my friends, we were living together at the time. We went to a local comic shop here in like small town, not like small town, but small town New Mexico. And just I had never been there, but you know, we decided it would be like a fun thing to do. And they randomly had like 5 signed issues of the Max for like $1 a piece. So she bought all of them. They should have made a Max Super Nintendo game instead of the Tick. What's up, Mollusk? They were gonna make a max game for Jaguar. Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me right now? Oh my god. God, why did all the good Jag games get fucking canceled? Like Conan. That Conan game looks so good. Carlo Perconti Conan game. Don't you tell me what to do, evil commie dictator. For multiple reasons, don't tell me what to do. 1, you're not my fucking dad. 2, there's a sign above my head that says don't tell me what to do. 3, I'm hoarding my items for a reason. Yeah, Tetrasphere was originally a Jag game. Thank God that came out. Thank God that actually released. Baldi's box. Oh man, Baldi's. Vince Zamboni. You want a haiku about Zamboni? I learned that great word when I got ice hockey for my NES box. There you go, Shio. I learned the word Zamboni at age 3 because of NES ice hockey. Tattoo Assassins. That's a way better place to learn about Zambonis. I didn't see any waterfalls in this level. I don't know about you guys, but I'm gonna say that the waterfall is not here. Hey, stop running away, you little shit. Whoa. Vince Zamboni. Don't go. So one of my friends thought that the lyrics to that song were "Don't go Jason Waterfalls." Like there was this guy named Jason Waterfalls, and TLC didn't want him to leave. Hi everybody, my name is Jason Waterfalls and this is my audition tape for Real World Cancun. What's up, Willie the Worm?
I like food.
Agatha Bauer. Meh, meh.
I like food.
Stick to Tony Lakes that you used to. Zamboni Jabroni, show me the baloney. What's up, Noman? You can rely on the Oat Man's money. That's Daryl Oates is just flex, or no, John Oates, right? Daryl Hall and John Oates. John Oates is just flexing his billfold. You can rely on the Oat Man's money. I don't like food anymore. That'd be sad. What if you got to like max health? What if there was like a maximum health and she was just like, why is the compass freaking out? Why is it bobbling up and down? It's like a fucking Twitch animated emote when it turns. It's excited. You have to push so many buttons to get to the menu in this game. Nerdy dudes and the Thunder Chief. That's good. That's a good one. Like Chief Thunder from Killer Instinct. Yeah, that makes sense, Neurogabu. That's a pretty common thing. What's up, Krebstar? Bum 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 bum. We're way beyond 30% complete, by the way. But I don't know how to quantify what my actual percentage is. We're missing 2 characters, 1 weapon, 3 rune stones, and like 5 or 6 levels, I think. I don't know if there's like a whole extra world at the end. I don't like these things. Or if it's just a boss fight. So I'm just being very laissez-faire with the percentage marker. Forgive me. Okay, there's like switches frozen in the ice here. I gotta figure out a way to open those up. Yeah, thank you, Gao. They don't let you do it in this game, but I'm gonna pretend like I'm making a choice not to. Now I just keep thinking about the Oat Man. Ah. I got my head shaved by a Jamoche. It wasn't easy. But nothing as. The only reason I know all the words to that song is because MTV used to have a show called like Say What, where they would show the lyrics at the bottom of the screen of music videos with hard to understand words. And so I used to watch that, and like I'm a big closed caption reader. Like if closed captions or subtitles are on, my eyes will go there and just not pay attention to anything happening on the screen. So something like that really catches the old attention. Yeah, this game uses like very, very small bits of controller pack. I think it's like maybe a page or 2. Wrapped up like a douche. Oh, fucking pop-up video? You got a big butt, you got a big hole, you got a Budweiser. Blue, I would beat off a guy. That is pretty blue. I don't. I vaguely remember that Dorky, but I don't remember ever watching it. I don't think. I've got the devil's health right now.
I like food.
You need an expansion pack for this game to play 4-player. The game only supports, I think, 2 players without it. So maybe that's what you're thinking of. Eddie, are you walking? Are you walking? Are you walking, Eddie? I'm German. And I hope you like Germans too. Ooh yeah. I am the human vapor. From one day to the next.
Has gained a level.
Oh, that's weird. I never thought about renting Donkey Kong and like they would have had to have given you the expansion pack, huh? And I've never considered this reality.
Like food.
I don't know why. Like, I don't know the circumstances that led to this, but like, we just completely skipped that game. We never rented it. We never bought it. We never were like considering buying it. And we were still buying N64 games like up until the end. We bought Conquer day 1. And we had an expansion pack day 1 too. We got it for Rogue Squadron. But, like, I can't remember ever like considering getting Donkey Kong. It's weird. Why did you leave your keys up on the table? You're mauling you. Oh, Peter Molyneux, always leaving his keys upon the table. Ice in the deep raises when 2 triggers are tripped. You're a cold-hearted snake. Yeah, I think as a kid I always kind of envisioned the snake from the Jungle Book when I thought of that song. What's his name? Ka? See, I liked Donkey Kong Country 1 and 2 a lot. I was a big fan of the first 2. I never played 3 when I was a kid. And maybe that's why I didn't ever, like, 64 was never on my radar, as I was just, like, tired of Donkey Kong at that point? I don't know. Like, I played Diddy Kong Racing when it first came out. I don't know. I don't know. I wish I had the historical context for that decision. Wayne Gretzky's 3D Hockey 98? Hell yeah. I don't like all these ice worms. Yeah, DK64 is good. I like DK64. And I like Donkey Kong Country 3 a lot. I like 3 more than I like 1 now. But, yeah, I just don't know. I don't know. One game I didn't like when I was a kid. Maybe that had something to do with it. I didn't like... No, it couldn't have something to do with it. Because we kept buying the shit out of rare games. Like, I didn't like Banjo-Kazooie. But, like, we bought, like I said, Conquer when it came out. We bought Jet Force Gemini. No, we didn't. We rented that one. Perfect Dark. Got that when it came out. I don't know. I wish I could remember. Six clicks to make before the rune stone you take. 1. Pineapple. 2. I like Banjo-Kazooie now, but like when I rented it, I did not like it. Jet Force Gemini I'm going to make a final decision on through this little challenge that we're doing, because I'm not a fan of that game. I did get sent the Donkey Kong Country video, which I was very confused by because I'd never subscribed to Nintendo Power. But I ended up on Nintendo's mailing list after special ordering a game from them one time. And so just like in the mail one day, there's this videotape for Donkey Kong Country. And I was like, what? How do they know? How do they know that I want to play Donkey Kong Country? I never got the Star Fox one. My friend got it, but I never got the Star Fox one. I guess like they took me off the mailing list at some point. Yeah, there was a Killer Instinct teaser at the very end. Yu-Gi-Oh? No. No, I never got anything for Yu-Gi-Oh. The same friend that had the Star Fox tape had, he was in the Power Rangers fan club as a kid. And so they sent him a promo tape for VR Troopers. I know this video is on YouTube. But it's really, if you've ever seen VR Troopers, it's really funny because, like, when in the released show, the talking dog is like this sage, like very serious character. He's like, oh, you must search your inner spirit to discover which way to defeat the enemy. And in the promo tape for VR Troopers, he literally goes, oh, I'm a talking dog. It's really good. And I'll never forget that. Yeah, if Jet Force Gemini was more of like a 3D run and gun, like that aspect of the game is very satisfying, but yeah. And it's not even the tribals. Like, collecting the tribals doesn't bother me that much. It's all the extra shit, like, towards the end of the game, where you need, like, all the ship parts and all that stuff. That's where I kind of threw in the towel on that game. Superhuman Samurai. Cyber Squad. Super hot. You guys remember tattooed teenage alien fighters from Beverly Hills? They were barely tattooed. This is false advertising. I was promised prominent tattoos. She had a fucking Popeye tattoo. I don't know why sometimes I can like get here fast enough to like trip it out. But whatever. Whatever. Also, this game is engrossing, you guys. I've been streaming for 5 hours and I'm not aware. I don't believe it. I am consumed by this game. This is probably a top tier N64 game. And if it's not top tier, it's high second tier, man. The Daxel, how's it going? A top tier Atari, yeah, that's not right. A top tier Atari game published by Midway, this shouldn't be happening. No! You know, the weird thing though is like Dark Legacy on the GameCube, like I like it more, I think, but I always just kind of play it for an hour and then put it down. I think maybe just because I feel like I have a larger narrative in play where I have to play through all these N64 games, and so I'm more compelled. But that extra compulsion is just absorbing me. Dude, okay, you're right, Evil Commie Dictator, but seriously, read the sign. That's enough. You haven't said anything since the last time I told you not to tell me what to do, and you just come in right with a hint. You're right, I didn't think about that, but I'm upset about it. And there it is. There it is. It works. I'm getting a. Oh, it's just Orky Bork posting clips. There you go, Orky Bork. Yeah. I'm happy. I'm happy that this game is once again accessible. It's all good. It's all good. But seriously, no hints. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. I've been pushing switches this whole level and like not paying attention to where they go. And it's been working out just fine for me. Oh, I gotta hit that switch? No, wait, no I don't. That's a temporary switch. They should put this... They won't, but they should put this on Switch Online. I think that'd be a really good game for it. Ah! Like, I don't really know that they have any, like, killer app multiplayer games for Switch Online yet for the N64. I know a lot of people like Mario Kart, and that's fine. But also, if you have a Switch with the online service and you want to play Mario Kart, you should probably just play Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. You know? That's what I would do. You can play Dr. Mario online. That'll keep people interested for all of like 20 seconds. You can play Winback. You can play multiplayer Winback. I don't think Pokemon Puzzle League is on there. I don't think it's one of the games. You can play Panel de Pon on the Super Nintendo. Well, we already did Mario Kart. That was a very... I think that one... It took a little bit of time. I don't remember why. I think it was like a 3-part game for some reason. But yeah, we went through Mario Kart. I don't like Mario Kart. I like racing games and I like kart racers, but I don't like Mario Kart. I think the rubber banding is stupid.
I agree.
Tell him.
Yeah.
I married that woman, ladies and gentlemen. Because we have similar opinions on Mario Kart. What's up, Vuvuzela? Damn straight. What's up, Scabby? Hey, I found enemies. I only remember 2 episodes of Captain N. I used to watch a lot of Captain N. I only remember 2 episodes, and they are very upsetting. Both of them are very upsetting. Super Mario Kart, like, was my second Super Nintendo game I owned ever, and, like, I loved it. I really loved that game. Going back to it, it is a mess of design. Like, it's so aggravating. Bring the burning scroll from the town to face the... I already did that. Which 2 episodes are those? It's the Tetris episode. Which, side note, when they introduced Game Boy, and he was just like a fucking piece of shit, like, that's the most Cousin Oliver, like... Game Boy is the... Like, that cartoon wasn't good. Game Boy was aggressively bad. And, like, annoying and just... Ugh. Anyways, I remember the Tetris episode of the Captain N where everything was square and the mayor's car had square wheels on it. Super Mario World. Super Mario World. Another side note. Yes, Rachel. Double Dash. Because, like, I bought Mario Kart, and I loved it, and I bought Mario Kart 64 when it came out, and I loved it, and I bought Double Dash, or I got it as a birthday present. I got Double Dash as a birthday present, and I was like, wait a minute, I don't like Mario Kart. Double Dash made me realize that I don't like Mario Kart. And there are people who are like, Double Dash is the best Mario Kart, and to them I say, maybe that is so, because if you like Mario Kart, it is the most Mario Kart. But if you do not like Mario Kart, it pulls the wool from your eyes and makes you realize that you do not like Mario Kart. Anyways, the other episode... Ooh. The other episode of Captain N that I will never forget, and it is the most upsetting episode of Captain N, is the Donkey Kong episode of Captain N. And the reason why the Donkey Kong episode of Captain N is so unforgettable is that there's a scene where they're in the jungle. Big Bang already knows. There's a scene where they're in the jungle, hiding from Donkey Kong, and Simon Belmont finds a boulder to sit on or something, and he's like, that's weird, there's something on top of this boulder, and he lifts the top of the boulder like 90 degrees upwards, and it is revealed that it is Donkey Kong's toenail, and it's just the worst visual. And it is seared into my brain because it's, oh god. Simon Belmont pries Donkey Kong's toenail up off of his toe. Is the ground supposed to be doing this? Am I supposed to be? Is this like a snowdrift? Oh yeah. Simon calls her Donkey Mommy. That's true. Yep. I never watched Sonic Underground, no. I've seen the intro, where Sonic's mom is like, I will always be there for you. I will protect you. But I can never be with you. But I've never watched Sonic Underground. No. No, I've never seen that video. NeuroGabu. I liked Sonic Saturday Morning. I thought that was a cool show, and I actually got a Sonic comic once. It's one I've never been a comic guy, but I've had rare one-off comic book purchases, and one of them was an issue of Sonic the Hedgehog. But then I saw like the other Sonic, the crappy Sonic with like, what's his face, the two shitty robots. And that was bad. I did not like that. Oh, surprise golem. Although that Sonic gave us a Mean Bean Machine, and I'm a fan of that. But then I've seen the footage of the Sonic, what was it, Sonic 16 or whatever, the game that we were supposed to get based off of the Saturday morning cartoon show, that looks like way more interesting. Directly led to Ken Penders. Man, Ken Penders has been brought up so much this week. Like, everywhere I go, too. Like, it's multiple Twitch chats, YouTube. The zeitgeist is about Ken Penders this week. Your exit is barred unless you find that which is hidden. Ba-doop-doop-doop. This level is massive, huh? Like, it doesn't feel like it takes up a lot of space, but it sure is taking a long time. That was a sound effect. If someone touches you in a place that you don't like to be touched, that's no good. The British Sonic the comic. I think I've seen that before. You know, I keep telling you, if you just face away from the shower, you can eat the chili dog and it won't get wet. Sonic. Pay attention. Pay attention when I describe how to eat a hot dog in the shower, Sonic the Hedgehog. Bought mouse from a book fair. Nice. That's true. That is very Sonic. That captures... Uh-oh. That captures what Sonic is about in a very succinct way. American box art Wonder Boy comics. Oh, hey, look. I need this. I didn't even notice that earlier. Oh, shit. I forgot that exits the level. Alright, well, we gotta do that level over. God, that level was so long, though. There's a star door laying on the floor. Yeah, I gotta do that level over again. What do you do with a drunken Valkyrie? Does collecting the coins stop the timer? Because, like... Whatever. These are all really easy for some reason. I don't know why. I remember in Dark Legacy, these were, like, really tough to do. Like, you can retry them over and over again, but they were really challenging. And in this one, they were all kind of brain dead. Yeah, the Dark Legacy bonus stages are tough. They're, like, really precise. And then this one you have to stand still for 2 minutes. Because there's nothing to do after you complete the stage. So tomorrow I will do a sponsored stream. Tomorrow we will do the sponsored content. We'll play some Gauntlet before. We'll probably play some Gauntlet after. But yeah, tomorrow we'll have actual sponsored content. Keep an eye out for that. If you want to help the stream out, you can just download a video game and play it. And it'll help me achieve my goals that I like to have. Hashtag sponsored. I was supposed to do it tonight, but then I forgot that I had to install a game in order to do it. Shinobi, Streets of Rage, Kid Chameleon, Eternal Champions, Golden Axe, Decap Attack, Marco's Magic Football, Echo the Dolphin, Wonder Boy, Sparkster, Mutant League Football. Man, I remember they had a Mutant League cartoon. That was weird. Yeah, it was a whole series. I think some of it is lost media or something like that, too. If I remember, or like it used to be Lost Media and someone found it. I can't remember. There was a really good Twitter thread, I think, earlier this week that was all about, like, what people's holy grail of, like, Lost Media would be. And, like, I learned about so much cool shit just by reading that Twitter thread. It was really, really fascinating. Family Dog. I used to watch Family Dog.
You are now entering the frozen camp.
I like food.
I didn't even check who the last character was. Whoops. Or not the last character, but the fourth character. I wonder how you get the fifth character, because there's been one per world. Are you talking about Somari the Hedgehog, Cleveland? I did play that when that was an emulation novelty. The Creepy Crawlers cartoon. I don't know if I remember that. Stop motion cutout cartoon you watched, Water Bong, about a talking bong in the early internet. Inhumanoids. No, I don't think so. Wait, do we really not have Wish Kid? Did we lose Wish Kid? The cartoon based off the Macaulay Culkin movie? Or was it just a cartoon? He had a magical baseball glove that would grant him wishes. That dang guy MD. That Dan guy MD. Dr. Dan, thank you for the follow. Picnic. Family Dog is on Laserdisc only. It's more than that, Rig. It's probably closer to like let me help. Let me help you, Rig. It's okay. I would say we're probably around like 870%. Is that better? 70%. What are you grumbling about, Orky Bork? Well, the Twitter thread that I was reading in question was about, like, things that are either, like, lost media, or a lot of it was, like, things that were sort of pitched but never existed. It was kind of a combination of the two. So you can take it as you may. Are you talking about the hijack episode, Jurg? Because I don't remember if I still have it, but they released a Lone Gunman Complete Series DVD, and that episode is on it. It's not lost. I don't know if I sold that or not, though. To be honest, I don't remember if I still have that DVD. There was a period where I needed money, and I started selling my CDs and DVDs. I can't remember if I sold Lone Gunman or not. I think I did. I'll have to dig through the closet and find it. Or not find it. But yeah, it is on the DVD. I can promise you that. If you can track down the Lone Gunman Complete Series. That's true. That's true. You can pay for me to dig around in my closet. You got a banana and bone broth collagen smoothie. I can eat one of those things. It's a good game. It's a good game, Unix. You could play it on not the N64 if you choose to, but you'd be depriving yourself of N64.
I like food.
PlayStation 1 and Dreamcast. And it is itself a port of an arcade game, so. Banana deboning. What's up, Butt Wizard? I mean, she says she likes food. That's food, isn't it? Well, the arcade game is an Atari game. I don't think Midway... I think Atari themselves did it. I think Midway did Dark Legacy, if I remember right. It's been a long time.
I like food.
Yeah, but I think this would have been before they bought Atari, because this would have been like 96 or 97. I think this is pre-sell-off. Yeah, gummy candy steak. Absolutely.
I like food.
I do remember that War Gods arcade machines had a 3D button on them, right? That you could use for like 3D movement in the game. But it was a light up button, and the light was always on. So if you touched the 3D button, you would scald your hand on the white hot 3D button. Yeah, I just remember there being a lot of hype about Family Dog, and like me being a kid, I was like, animated, I want to watch it. And I don't think anyone in our family really understood like what was going, like what was happening. It had kind of like that sort of like, you know, dysfunctional nuclear family vibe, but it felt to me more like Beetlejuice than The Simpsons. Capital Critters. How long could a Primal Rage 2 run ball test before destroying all of Twitch and burning itself out? Eek the Cat was very good. I like Eek the Cat. Oh, there's the runestone. Alright. Ah, there's death. Has anyone ever seen the music video for Dog Police? Follow-up. Has anyone ever seen the pilot TV show for Dog Police? I've seen them both. I recommend the music video. It is like peak 80s, like, amateur weirdness. The pilot, which still confuses me, because, like, the lore behind this, if you're not familiar with either, well, are you running from the dog police? No one knows who you are. What's up, guys? There was, like, a MTV, like, band discovery contest where you could send in, like, a music video to MTV, and then, like, people would vote on which one was the best, and you'd get into, like, rotation or something. And Dog Police got second. It didn't even win. It got second. But it is a trip. And somehow it caught someone's attention enough, even in the era before, like, constant media digging, to have, like, a TV adaptation pitched with, like, I don't think it's a full pilot. I think it's, like, a 10-minute thing. There's someone really notable in it, too. It's, like, someone... If I said the name, you'd know who it was. Who the fuck was it? Adam Sandler. That's who it is. Adam Sandler is in the Dog Police pilot. Anyways, I'm not going to be streaming for too much longer, so if you're planning on staying awake for a while, I recommend getting inside the Dog Police hole. Only if you make it a sound effect on Riggs' channel, John Matrix. Otherwise, nobody will believe you. Heat Vision and Jack is good. That's a good one. Yeah, that is a good one, Dorky. Why did Osmosis Jones get a kids' TV series? Ozzy and Drix. Is it bad that I can't ever keep Osmosis Jones and Pluto Nash straight in my head? I always get them confused. Yeah, it's true. Toxic Avenger did have a cartoon show. I used to watch that when I was a kid. Toxic Crusaders. Which I think they're like trying to turn into a movie right now. Like a not trauma movie. I think like some studio actually wants to make a Toxic Crusaders movie. Swamp Thing cartoon. Yep. The reason is that smoking is bad, Neurogabu. A movie report. I've never heard of a movie report. At least you learned about disgusting Bill Murray. Being very disgusting. Oh, I'm getting bombed. Dog police, where are you running from the dog police? Nobody knows who you are. Arr, 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 arr. Two separate unrelated classes have you write about The Departed for finals. Turn, rotate. God, what the fuck? No, don't. Okay, we're not. Good. Good. This level is so confusing. Best inexplicable video game adaptation of an obscure and or bad TV or movie property. A fascinating question. Yeah, that's true. God, I want to play that Irem Zoro game so bad. It looks so good. Considering writing a book on Family Dog for a while now. I mean, you might be the authority to do it, you know? Go for it. Chronicles of Riddick. Socks the Cat on SNES. Was there a TV Socks the Cat? Were they gonna make a show? Does Fido Dido count? Yeah, I know the Socks the game. I know all about that. I remember it getting like a lot of like text coverage in magazines. Like a lot of like the editor columns would always bring up like, "Hey, Kaneko's doing this Socks the Cat game." But I don't remember. I didn't remember there being like a TV show being pitched. That I didn't hear about. A secret exit. I already found that. I gotta find the runestone. Like a runestone cowboy. I love that like synthesized choir note. Like a lot of N64 games use the synth choir, and it just like it's so evocative of this era of games to me. Ow. This shit is so confusing. I'm trying to think like what other like weird movie or TV stuff there could be video games for. Like I'm sure I know there's got to be some like FMV CD-ROM game that's all repurposed footage of like a show that got canceled or something. Like that has to be so. That would be a good candidate. Thunder in Paradise is a pretty like I don't remember that show being a thing. Maybe it was bigger. But yeah. Privateer 2. I still haven't played like any Wing Commander past the first one. Heavily emphasize the part where he gets hung and dies. Oh, there's a... no. Alright, stuff's happening over here now. Let's explore. It's as if this is a new area. What about the incredible crash dummies? Like, I think the toys and the commercials were successful. But, like, I don't think the show was very popular. That got a lot of games for it. And I've actually beaten the NES and SNES Crash Dummies.
Limited invulnerability.
That's a good one. That is a good one. I always forget about that game too. Except for when I'm trying to buy NES games. I'm like, why the shit is this so expensive? Bev Binford of Binford Tools. Remember when they made a movie out of Avengers with Ray Fine and someone I can't remember? They really were like they just had a formula. Like Bucky O'Hare, done. Intergalactic Ninja, sure. Cowboys of Moo Mesa, nailed it.
Fury has gained a level.
Now I'm still sad about there not being a Konami Street Sharks game. I would put Cadillacs and dinosaurs into the conversation, but if you were like a comic fan, I guess it would be less notable. You'd be like, yeah, of course. But as a kid, it was like, if it's not Batman or Spider-Man, I don't know who the fuck this comic is. I remember being really confused by Jim Lee's Wildcats. I'm trying to remember why, but I was like convinced that Jim Lee was like one of the people who did Ninja Turtles, and I was like, this doesn't look anything like Ninja Turtle. Greed can release your worst fears. Bridges? Dinos for hire, yeah. Yup. Yeah, maybe is that SWAT Cats, the Radical Squadron. It's certainly top 5 most vomit-inducing Super Nintendo games. It's a very cool game, though. Made by Red. You can tell it's made by Red, too. It has a lot of their kind of trademark design in it. But like a platformer with experience points? Fucking sign me up. Savage Dragon, yeah. We never got a Savage Dragon video game, I don't think. Mighty Ducks cartoon, yeah. That was weird. Very, like, on point for Disney animation for the 90s, though. Being like, well, people like our hockey movie. What do we do with that? We can draw a duck. Yeah, alright. Make them ducks. Make them literal ducks. What if they were from space? Yeah, I don't care, sure. What's up, S-Geeks James? I probably would have preferred Cheetah Men as a full series over Bubsy. I remember thinking, watching the Mighty Ducks cartoon, that it either needed to be entirely about hockey or entirely about space battles, and the fact that they split the difference hurt the show in my eyes. I don't know if I'm right, but those are my production notes from like 12-year-old Radon. Okay, don't go in that door. I never got into Gargoyles. That was one of those shows that, like, I don't know. Like, I recognize as good, but I just didn't like when it was on. Show based entirely on Shakespeare, but Macbeth is a cyber ninja. I would like to order 40 episodes of your new series, Big Bang Blitz. There is a Genesis game of Gargoyles. There's also a Genesis game of Exo Squad. That might also qualify for this conversation of like weird video game adaptations of fucking TV shows or movies. I don't think there was. Maybe like an Amiga game or something, but there was never like a console Mighty Mouse game that I'm aware of anyways. Dude, how is there just like more areas of this level? How is it possible? Count Duckula, I think, does have like a British cart computer game. A few Count Duckula games. I also used to watch a lot of Duckula as a kid. I remember Nanny. She was large. There is a good Darkwing Duck game that is basically just like a stripped down Mega Man 5, and then there is the abomination that is the TurboGrafx Darkwing Duck game. Ugh. Ugh, those fucking TTI Disney games. Tailspin and Darkwing Duck. So bad. So bad. Where are these guys coming from? Yeah, that's true. Those are cool games. Shoutouts to Johnny Turbo. Who is now in like indie games, because of course Gex can't get a fucking job, but Johnny Turbo can make it into video games. $61.31 555. Thank you for the follow. 55555555555. No, because Nicolas Cage gets regular work. Gex could not be the Nicolas Cage of video games. Oh no. Green Dog. He likes Trio the Punch, so he's all right. He's good people. And yet we never got Trio the Punch on TurboGrafx. What the why are there a million worms? Oh my god. Macaw sure does love Addams Family for TurboGrafx. Because you play as Tully. You play as Tully. How does this say? Okay, 6 clicks. 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 Alright, which direction was that switch in? It was this way. They do what they want to do, live how they want to live, play how they want to play, dance how they want to dance, poop how they want to poop. The Addams Family. Or Diggity Rock. Yeah. It's weird seeing depictions of Gomez that are based off of Aston, John Aston. Like, that's a very firm connection to my mind, too. But, like, Raul Julia is, like, peak Gomez. John Aston's a good guy, though. John Aston is also a quality human being. Yeah, for sure, Cleveland. What about Angelica Houston as Morticia, though, man? Like, talk about ideal casting. The Addams Family are like, yes, they are supernatural. Yes. Or they're just lucky. I'm not sure. But, like, here's the thing. If you take the modern Addamses, if you take Gomez, Morticia, Wednesday, and Pugsley, I think you could make a case for them just being weird. But when you start factoring in Fester and Grandmama and Cousin It and Thing, like, there's supernatural at work there. You can't tell me that Thing is just weird. That doesn't float. That doesn't hold water. See, I would say that maybe you've got it backwards. Maybe it's about judging a book by its cover, because the monsters should be supernatural. You look at them and you see like Frankenstein monster, vampire, werewolf, but like they don't do anything with that. They don't like. Herman is very strong. Herman is supernaturally strong, but he could just be really strong. He's very big, but like. Grandpa Monster never turns into a bat, I don't think. You know, like they do have a dragon. You are right about that. Does he? I don't remember him turning into a bat. It's been a long time since I've seen the monsters, though. I probably haven't seen the monsters since I was like 11 or 12. You've never seen the monsters? Well, here's what you need to know is they are like knockoff Addams Family. And they have a car that's pretty rad that Rob Zombie has a big boner for. And they do a lot of fast motion for comedic effect. He really does, S-Geeks. Rob Zombie wants to fuck the Monster Mobile. I am going way into overtime. Holy shit. I've just been lost in this level. Oh my god. And like I'm not even mad about it. I'm just like I'm so engrossed in this game. I just need to find the switches and get the rune stone. And then I need to stop streaming so I can stream tomorrow. We are streaming tomorrow regardless. I don't know. It would take an actual emergency to keep me from streaming tomorrow. Or I guess like my internet going out. It doesn't have to be like an emergency. But yeah, we gotta do a sponsored stream tomorrow night. Sponsored by World of Warships. There are details in the Discord if you want to pre-download to get the game, because it is like a 50 gigabyte download. So if you want to help the stream out, we're gonna have some World of Warships gameplay and some interactive elements by which you can try the game out and help me in my goal to be king sellout of product placement mountain. There's Ern with the Discord link, who I am surprised is still awake. I'm glad you guys have enjoyed the stream tonight. It has been rather chill, hasn't it? I feel like it's been quite chill this evening. The synergy of chat and game has me in a zen-like state whereby I only care about quality and I am receiving what I care about. And Family Dog. Yeah, I do care a lot about Family Dog. That's true. Damn, babe. That's impressive. Yeah, this is definitely a flow game. Like, you really only need to give this game, like, 5% of your brain power. I say, as I desperately struggle to find the secret. Maybe I should up it to 8%. What does that do? And why does it stop? Yeah, that's all Japanese and European and 64 DD games. It's really only excluding like homebrew stuff, and there's a couple Japanese games that I found it. Wait. Over there, okay. That are like enhanced versions of American games, and I'm hesitant to include them because so often, a game comes out in Japan first, and then the American version gets like bug fixes and like balance fixes, and I don't worry about playing both versions on that side of the ball, so I don't think I'm going to worry about playing the Japanese ones that are enhanced ports of the American releases. Yeah, Mario 64 and Wave Race have the Shindo versions, which have Rumble Pack support and some touch-ups here and there. The weird one is Super Speed Race 64, which, of all things, is a enhanced version for the Japanese market using the name of like an unrelated game. I think like Super Speed Race is like it was an existing game made by some other developer in Japan, but Super Speed Race 64 is, again, for some reason, an enhanced version of Automobili Lamborghini, only released in Japan. Good night, Ern. I love you. Boom, boom. Oh, I touched the Steam. Give me Steam. And how you feel can make it real. Yeah. And so, like, if America had gotten Mario 64 and then, like, Mario 64 Shindo version, I would include them both. But the sort of, like, feature hopping, final mix, regional ping pong is fascinating, but I don't think it's significant enough to warrant duplicate entries. What am I doing? I'm just going in circles. Pocky and Rocky 2 is the sequel to Pocky and Rocky. All the Pocky and Rocky games are worth a shitload of money. They just are. Blame Natsume only making like 10 copies of every game and them all being like extremely high quality. But yeah. Kiki Kai Kai. It builds off of... If you've ever played Pocky and Rocky 1, it builds off of that while adding in some, like, more adventure-y type aspects to it. Very rare game. That's true. He doesn't often feature it on his stream, but if you go to Rig's YouTube, you can find out all about his impressive ass Super Nintendo collection. Oh no. Oh yes! I did it. I did it. Okay. I have not. I've seen Sharpie play the Saturn version, and it is rough. But I've never played it, Otaku. I have. I have seen your YouTube channel. Okay, now we can head to the exit. Now we're done here. Oh, Hagane. Someone says he's going to trade that into my shop at some point. I don't know if I believe him, but he said he's got it and he wants to trade it in. He sold your mint copy of Path and Radiance on eBay just before the pandemic hit. Oh, man. You know, don't think of it as money lost. Think of it as a colossal mistake. I don't know. I think it's dangerous to always play the game of like, I could have bought it for this, or I could have sold it for that. Like, you know, it's just the conditions within which you found yourself. That being said, my default answer to what would you do with a time machine is go to the TurboGrafx bargain bin of 1993 at every Toys R Us and just buy everything. Meat! Money! Everything a warrior needs. Meat and money. You have a mint Wild Guns. Man, those are so hard to find. Like, Wild Guns, Metal Warriors, and Mega Man X3 are just impossible to find in good shape. Every copy that's for sale has, like, a knife sticking out of it. And, like, weed resin burnt into the label. A ketchup stain. Yeah, PCB only Power Blade 2. That's a good emote. I like that emote. The Jackal. We got the Jackal. So we're only missing one character who appears to have a big hat. I think that might be the Undertaker. I think the secret character is the Undertaker. Or Vampire Hunter D. Could be Vampire Hunter D. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, here's the deal. Here's the deal, team. I think it's time for me to wrap it up. I'm only missing 2 rune stones and 1 weapon, and like five or six levels and a character. I'm gonna say 75%. Acceptable condition, yeah. I remember reading some like Reddit post about someone who had like a copy of Super Smash Bros. That the entire corner of it was missing. Like this corner, like from here to here was just broken off, and it still worked. And the discussion was like, why did it still work? And the answer, I'm gonna butcher this, but the answer was that like the right side of the contacts on the N64 cart were put in place for like a feature that games like never ended up using, something about like audio expansion or something like that. And so by missing like the 4 or 5 rightmost pins on the board, it didn't actually impact the game in any way, shape, or form. Super weird. Super weird. What's up, Chibi? It had McDonald's all over it. NBA McDonald jam. Let's stop the timer. I'm gonna say that's it for tonight. Ah, God, this game is just so good. We're gonna wrap up Dempsey's director's chair tomorrow, which means I am free to pursue other games after a brief bit of Gauntlet Legends. But I'm gonna finish this game. Like, this is what I'm into right now. And then we got World of Warships sponsored content tomorrow. Check the Discord for details if you want to get ready for World of Warships sponsored content tomorrow. What else? I think that's it. Mo, you still awake? Or did you just wake up? Did you sleep? I hope you slept. Yeah, thank you guys for watching. I had a really fun time tonight. I'm glad that you all did too. Someone put a bullet hole through Star Tropics. How dare they? How dare they? Don't hurt my poor baby Star Tropics. Thank you to Big Z for the raid. Appreciate that very much. And Rachel Retro for the raid as well. Everyone, like, so nice tonight. So kind. 240-foot slabs hosted us. Shout out to 240-foot slabs. One of my favorite Twitch usernames. Shadrock, Duke Donuts, Basehole, Magnus Prada, J-Legs, Sir Spamasum, Bavork, Drag WX, Rej. Thank you all for the bits. And then Shadrock gifting a sub to Sir Spamasum, and Basehole with a 7-month sub. Thank you. Thank you. A thank you. A thank you. And a thank you. Yeah. I think that's it. I don't think I got anything else. I kind of want to like put a dumb Japanese game in real quick. Just to say we did, you know? Just to say we did. Does that sound okay to you guys? Just a quick look at a... Because it's been a successful stream. I'm not going to go unhinged like I did that one time and play like 12 of them, but I feel like we deserve one. Oh, that's a sound effect. I feel like we deserve one. So here you go. Here's one. Hal. It's not the fishing RPG, if you can believe it. It's Shigesato Itoi's #1 bass fishing. Oh, this is whimsical. That's right. The guy who made Earthbound made a fishing game. Sam. Let's play as Sam. Yeah, it's what is it? What's the Japanese? Itoi Shigesato Nobasuri #1. Here you go. There you go, the mollusk. Hi. Look at that HUD frog up there. Is this like a fast travel? Bass stop. H. Why is that emote so useful? R? Z? Aha. Whatever I'm doing, it's not working. Oh. I'm getting a number back. Alright, have a good night, Sayla. Bump. Bump, 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 bump. 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 Bump, 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 bump. This is interesting, though, because this game has always been described to me as like a, an enhanced version of the Super Nintendo, the original Super Nintendo version of this. So I expected it to just kind of be like a lazy, like, you know, rehashing. I wasn't expecting a first-person 3D environment. I feel like we should go to one of the shops or something. Oh, there he is! There's Shigesato Itoi. I know it's him because I've seen him on Iron Chef. A clean individual. Okay, I think this is like a help menu, maybe? What I want is... I want to... Ooh. That's a good NFT on the screen right now. Did he say caca? Alright, well, there are mysteries to be found in this game, but I'm too timid for a fishing game, let alone a Japanese fishing game. Also, let me check something real quick before I let you go. Before we end the discussion and call it a night. Oh yes, excellent. That game is compatible with the Surikan, the Japanese fishing rod controller. So we're gonna have to get that before we can play that video game. Alright, that's going to do it for me tonight. Thank you all for watching. I appreciate it very much. I had a lovely time. I hope you did too. It sounds like you did. I know I did. I'm just going to say, we're going to say it was a success. Everything went according to plan. And it kicked a lot of butt. We're going to raid Scud. Scud is, he's a lot of things. He's a Grand Theft Auto 5 role-playing streamer. He's a friend. He is my boss. And those are the three things that he is. I said he was a lot of things. I meant three. He is a disposable assassin. There wasn't a Scud TV show. Otherwise, that would definitely fit. Yeah. Come back tomorrow for more Gauntlet and plus warships. This is how you fly a ship, right? And yeah. That's gonna do it for me. I'm gonna go climb into bed, do some snuggling, and then maybe play some more Gargoyles Quest 2 before I go to bed. It's a very good game. Okay. Thank you all. Good night. I love you. Hear your lizards. Bye-bye. Don't forget to look up Dog Police.